Hello everybody, welcome to Planescape Torment. Let's stream the game, the enhanced edition. I think kind of jumbled the title of the game. It's Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition. Hopefully you guys had wonderful Tuesday. Here has been just the same old dreary day. And the holidays is upon us, so at least we have some light to lighten the, or uplift the mood somewhat, festive mood. Houses decorating with light and stuff like that. Yeah. So that's the goings on right now. So we're fast approaching December. The last month of the year, of the rather interesting year so far. I think full year of streaming too for me. I think I already passed the point where I streamed the 1 year, and then I'm just going past 1 year, and then I don't know what the anniversary is, but somewhere around April, I think that's when I started streaming. I think the first streaming game I did was, I don't remember, maybe Fallout. Yeah, I think I started with Fallout, with the and then Fallout 2, and then I did a bunch of mods for it. Hey, Pavel, welcome. You got through Rubicon and Under Sigil. Oh, okay, so Under Sigil is one of the areas I can access, right? Through the lower ward or upper ward or Crux ward. Sorry, I can't really pronounce the ward. Maybe I can go there too, because there's a bit of warning. There's some Harmony officers that try to prevent you from going down because it's supposed to be really dangerous and full of scary monsters and all that. But I have to get down, literally get to the bottom of it. It's a bit of dungeon crawling experience. I mean, what else is? What is D&D without dungeons, right? I haven't seen dragons yet, but then dungeons we had a few so far in this game. Yeah, so it's been pretty fun. Very interesting. I'm trying to recall the first time I played this, how I felt, but I can't really. I think I played it on a laptop, very old laptop, and it was chugging and it wasn't really doing well. So I don't think I really had a full experience of what this game offers, because it was not really up to spec even back then when I played it. Like, I don't know how many years ago, maybe 10 years ago. I don't know. But the enhanced edition definitely makes things easy. Yeah, definitely make things easy. So let's resume life.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Really? Banker setting? Really? Alright, anyways. So I think we are in front of this advocate's office. That's right. The advocate's office. 6 larvas? Wow, really? I don't think I have met any larva or any creature that resemble larva. Yeah, so I guess we have to see. As far as the screen estate is concerned, I think this is around a pretty good. Yeah, this is a pretty good zoom level around here. Yeah, okay. On my monitor, this seems a bit closed in, but I think this is pretty good for the streaming experience. Yeah, I'm not really sitting directly in front of the monitor because I have 2 monitors going, one for the OBS and one for the game itself. So I'm sitting a bit in the middle, and I find this to be a bit zoomed in, but it's fine. But there is a drunken mage. Let me talk to him. Ah, indeed. Sensates and governors. Alright. This older man is staring into his stain of ale. Misery etched into his features. The battered pewter mug is an unusual one, lightly engraved with strange runes and bearded faces, and covered with a coat of thin frost. He looks up as you approach him. Greetings, sir. He seems slightly tipsy. Nothing wrong? He sighs, belches into his hand, and nods as he takes another pull of ale. Aye, something's wrong, all right. I've gone and lost my apprenticeship. Well hung over I was, and botched. My mentor's last experiment, all for this damned drink. He sneers at the mug in his hand, but when in seconds his expression softens and he takes another swig. Ruins everything it does, this damnable drinking of mine. Why don't you stop drinking then?
My journal.
He shrugs and sighs misery. I simply cannot. I want to, but I cannot. I just need to drink. I try and stay away, but desire eventually overcomes me, and I cannot resist. Such a wreck I become. He throws back the last of his ale and calls for more. Oh my goodness, this guy is serious. Um, this guy is having some serious trouble. There's someone you should speak to. Unfulfilled desire. Oh yeah, she. That saps the desire from people. I think she was trying to sap the desire for me to search for my name or something. It was pretty dangerous. We pulled back just in time so that we didn't lose truly our desire and our motivation to continue the journey. But yeah, this guy could be helped. Those larvas are only under sigil? Okay. I guess those larvas, I don't know what they grow into, but I guess they're pretty hefty larvas for sure. There's someone you should speak to, unfulfilled desire. You can find her in the Civic Fast Hall. Talk to her of your love for drink. You'll soon find you won't want it any longer. Wow, that's amazing. His eyes brighten. Truly? I shall go. Speak to her now, then. Thank you, sir. He pauses, looking down his empty mug. Here, I'll have you take this. I need it no longer. He hands you the rune-covered ale stain. Farewell. Okay. So I got this frost ale mug. It keeps everything icy cold, whatever the surrounding temperature. Oh, cool. All right, maybe you can use it somewhere. And carry it. Inventory full. All right, we need to visit a marketplace. Barkeeper. Hello, barkeep. Can you fill this ale stain with the cool, tall ale or crisp ale? Welcome to my cafe, good sir. What might I serve you? Some wine, perhaps? It's wine cafe. How about coffee? No wine, but I have some questions. The man gives you a helpless sort of look. Humblest apologies, sir. I make it a policy to serve drinks and nothing more. You should have to look elsewhere for a conversation, I'm afraid. Are you certain you don't like a drink or some bread and cheese, perhaps? Oh, really? Just had one use? Oh, gosh. So, yeah, okay. I think you told me about it. I could either pay for the ale mug or I can get it from somebody, and I didn't know that the drunken mage was the one who had it. Alright, so this guy's pretty simple. Doesn't really reveal anything. Oh, and here's Namel. Yeah, Namel. I think someone was looking for you, Namel. And also, I think she's the one who gives the power, the command word to free Ignis from the smoldering cafe. This tall, slender woman, sipping wine from a small ceramic cup, appears to be looking for someone. Her facial features are elegant and exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can be seen to come to a sharp point. Oh, elves. Greetings. The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips of amethyst. Her speech is as music. You can hear a faint, musical tinkling, 100 tiny crystal bells as she speaks. Each word lingers in your ears as if they were unwilling to relinquish the exquisite sound. The male turned to face a scarred, dour stranger. She asked what he wished of her. Okay, interesting way of talking. Wow. Pah! Anna, serious and Morte, stop your drooling, you leering skull. My, what a hot-blooded little chit. Starved for attention? I could drool over you too if you're jealous. Morty starts floating toward Anna, making wet, slavering noises. Get a hair's breadth closer, skull, and I see to it that not one of your chattering teeth lies within 100 paces of another. Morty stops abruptly, turning away while muttering unintelligibly. Yeah, so we love this banter between the two. You're in ML? I was told you know the command word for this decanter. Yeah, so this is a command word. So I'm asking her about this. The woman makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Nemil took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen it like before, she thought? Perhaps, yes, she remembered now. She returned the decanter, whispering into his ear, and she did so. I think she narrates what she's going to do. You realize you know the word now. Dir de sonage. Dir de no sage. Okay. Though you're certain the woman never whispered to you, but merely said she did. She blinks at you. Would the stranger leave her now, satisfied with what she had told him? That's easy. Yeah, that was pretty easy. I thought I had to do some kind of quest for her. in order for her to tell us the command word. That yeah, your friend Elwyn is looking for you. Nemel's lips form a perfect smile. Infectious happiness radiates from her, clinging to you like sweet-smelling warmth. Nemel was overjoyed to hear of her friend. Was Eileen close by? She's another cafe east of here, across this part of the world. Nemel thanked the man for his wondrous news. Soon she'd go to visit her oldest friend, Elwyn. Now, though, she would reward the stranger. No, that's alright. I know reward. Emma touches her index finger to her lips, making a faint hushing noise. She'll draw the stranger close, laying her hand upon his chest and kissing the pale leathery skin on his cheek. Life would flow into him, invigorating. This, then, was to be his reward. Max HP increased permanently. Wow, that's amazing. Also, 8,000 experience points. As you wait, there is a light tingling sensation upon your cheek and chest. The feeling spreads across the whole of your body, and you begin to feel stronger, more animated. My thanks, Emil. Farewell. Wow. And yeah, and I think it also helped. And yeah, he also helped the con here to gain a level, and he's a next level mage now. Okay. Yeah, and then his AC is -3. It's going to be very hard to hit him. Rank 20. Yeah, I mean he's very strong now. Missile of Patience. I think this one they don't really tell you about what this does, but then the first time I used it, I think it happened. It really caused some weird effect. Maybe I should try to put one in and then see what happens again. And power 1 is now 4 of. 30 months focus, balance and all things. This is probably when if he gets hit, the enemy also gets damaged as well. Yeah. Whenever the caster is attacked while the spell is in effect, all hostile creatures within a 10-foot radius take equal damage. This one increases the focus. When cast, the recipient chances for a critical attack are raised for 5 seconds per level of the caster. Wow. So, I mean, per level. So he's like level 7 or 8 now? Can probably last a whole minute. Force Missile, and he probably could stand to learn some more spells from Nebeth or some other mage trainers. I think you can go back to the festival and then learn more or buy some more. Yeah, buy some more spells. Cafe Patron, okay. So this is a cafe or somewhere nearby. This is a cafe, right? And there's Elwyn with. Okay, so the male has not visited her yet, but she's coming here. Elwyn clasps her hands together and bows her head to you in thanks, tears of joy falling from her golden eyes. Just as your own eyes begin to water, she wipes away her tears and smiles, causing a wave of intense pleasure to wash over your entire body. So what did I get? Plus, +2... I don't know. +2 something? Elwyn thanked the stranger. She had been reunited with her dearest friend, the Mel. She had been reunited with her dearest friend, the Mel. It was my pleasure. She nods, then looks down again, the feelings her smile evoked fading away into pleasant memories. I, Elwyn, will tell you something now, stranger. Yes, go on. The name I, Elwyn, chose for you, stranger, is not so fitting. You and I, Elwyn, have met before. Really? Okay, so Elwyn, being an elf, probably remembers the stranger, the Nameless One, in previous incarnations. Very interesting. In a place you could not have been were you not a sensate yourself. Whether you recall or no, unless you betrayed the Society of Sensation at some point, you are a sensate. Okay, so he was a sensate, and that makes sense because he got into sensate faction and then was treated very well, and I think he mentions in the journal, and he was ready to betray them the moment he gets the chance, and he killed also one of the linguist teachers that he learned the language, I think it was called Uyo from. She knows. You and I, Elwyn, have met on 2 different occasions. The first was no less than 2 centuries past. The last more recently. Yeah, she has a really great memory. Perhaps no more than 50 years ago. So she met him twice. In the span of like 250 or so years. And then the second meeting was actually even longer than the last meeting, and right now at the present. It's quite a long time ago. She knows again, my Elwyn's people are extremely long-lived, forgetful one. Forgetful one now. She sighs unhappily, causing a chill to descend over you. You seemed a different man then. Less grim, less scarred. So eager to see all the multiverse had to offer. You courted me, Elwyn, then, and was nearly taken as a lover, but then you disappeared. Okay, of course. Where did I go? I, Elwyn, was told you had been slain, murdered. She looks up for a moment to peer curiously into your eyes. I met you only once more after that. So he started out rather easygoing fella, and then I think he turned really grim and evil, and very, very bitter. And now we are back to maybe his older self. Kind of a circle. No, she shakes her head sadly, then touches her throat. No, you did not. You lashed out at me, Elwyn, made to slay me. Screamed how I, Elwyn, could not fool you, would not ensnare and murder you. What happened? We had met in one of the northern towers of the festival on the 7th floor. Before you could choke the life from me, I, Elwyn, used my powers to bade you leap from a window to your death. Okay. When I, Elwyn, finally went in search of your broken body, you had already gone. Very nice. Very good. I think Elwyn did the right thing. You did what? There is a whole of my Elwyn's tale for you. We were not strangers once, but have now become so. Farewell, stranger, and may fortune walk with you in your travels. I think she's a very patient person that the last incarnation of this guy was about to kill her. But now, after meeting for the third time, she trusted him enough to tell him about her friend, her dearest friend. And I guess, yeah, I think she was right. I think to put trust in me even after all that. Thanks, Elwyn. Okay, farewell. Update my journal. Okay, that's pretty cool. What now? Do I even have inventory space here? Yes, I do have one more inventory space. Can probably sell all this. And Anna does have some inventory space, and so does Falfon Grace. And maybe I could buy her a new clothes after selling all the items. I don't think it's going to be enough, but maybe I can try to steal too from the tailor. Where's this place? Linguist home? Okay. I think I'm done with the linguist. I think there was one item I need to buy from the apothecary, and I did read the guide a bit after last stream because I wasn't so sure how to get to certain solve certain quests. So I was reading some guide, and then I think I still remember some details. This is Peso Clean or Killen. You see a wall-eyed fellow whose skin seems to writhe and ripple across his entire body. He's smacking his chapped lips with blotched tongue. As you watch, his right eye moves independently of the left, focusing on you. Oh my goodness. A second later, the left one flicks to look your way, then reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks. A strange gurgling comes from his throat. Okay, I should probably leave him be, but let's say greetings. Man gives a lopsided grin and points at himself with his right thumb. Passo, I'm called. The Gurg Alchemist. He points at himself again, this time with his left index finger. The name's Kellen Herc. You did something? Are you alright? I am. Gak. His throat convulses for a moment, then relaxes. A large green glowing pustule suddenly burst from the side of his neck. Something you needed then, sir? Gawk. His throat clenches again, and a wave of quivering flesh swallows the blistering green pustule back beneath the skin of his throat. It coughs violently for a moment, then seems to relax. Phew. Okay. Something really bad happened. Multiverse happened in him. May I ask what happened to you? The left eye rolls upward in exasperation. The right eye looks askance. Too much to drink. Too much of what, though? Potions! I drank. Too many potions. Fuck. I don't think that was... Sorry. Fuck. I sounded like I was swearing. His mouth slides down beneath his chin. His left nostril forms another one. The most I ever drank, that's for certain. A polymorphin, they were, and brood, ugh, and limbo. Anything I could do to help? The man's eyes turn inwards to look at each other, then back to you. Oh no. Funk, he shudders. The mouth below his chin moves up to envelope the one his nostril formed. That sort of thing happens quite often. You can't seem to help but sample the stock. You find a way to help the two of us. Ugh. Be grateful, sir. Okay, I should update my journal. Another question. Half of his mouth curls downward into a frown. He shakes his head. Work in the stockroom all day, I do. Gawk. He suddenly shudders violently. Suddenly, a third eye pops open over the bridge of his nose. The left one shifts sideways as a new eye takes its place. I speak only of the Fnac store, sir. That said, the skin of his face seems to eat the new eye, and the left one returns to its old location. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh yeah, here you go. The old engineer in the foundry tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin for his machine to work. I need you to do that for me. So this is where you can do it. I didn't know like where I could go to continue with this quest, but now this is where you can ask directly almost. So it's like you gotta figure this out by talking to everybody, and then it's gonna just pop up, and then you realize that this is the quest that you have been kind of putting on the back burner. Scraping? Schnick. Well, his right hand takes up a razor blade, his left a white mouth bottle. He removes a small section of skin from your forearm, placing it into the bottle along with a small quantity of your blood. He then places some gauze over your wound and hands you the bottle. You need anything? Gokak. More, sir? Let's purchase something and also try to sell something if I can, and I can not sell anything. And I guess he just sells some potions and charms, then that's it. There's a heart charm, which is very interesting. Yeah, so it's probably the super stim pack of this game. The super stim pack. Alright, so we got the bottle, that, which is basically a quest item. Yeah, it's more or less done. And then, let me see what I can do. There's Illobrand or Illobrand. Fortunes told. Get your fortunes told for the paltry 5 coppers. I think we do that. Very interesting. This old woman examines you closely with her sharp gray eyes. Maybe he knew me. She knew me in my previous life. Dame has found out he is one who can use... Oh! Horrific separation. Interesting. I think that probably will come later if I can figure out maybe to cure him of his condition. First your face, then your arms and various tattoos. Greetings, Scarred One. Come to speak with Elobrand. Evier, come to have your fortune told mayhap for the paltry 5 coins. Alright, sure. Elobrand presses your coins in her belt pouch and takes your hands. She quietly studies your palms, frowning deeply. At long last she speaks. Some rare folk are what's called fateless, you see. They wander through their lives, doing as they see fit, creating their own destinies. Ye have no fortune to tell, Scarred One, none at all. I have nothing to tell ye, and so here is your coin. She turns you 5 coppers. Man, that's like one of the most honest fortune tellers ever. Some questions, maybe like you can get the 5 coppers back. I do not speak of things mundane, Scarred One. Hey, don't you think I'm really mundane? I guess she meets a few people with no fate because they've basically their soul stripped from him. Hold ye one moment, Scarred One. Illobrand reaches out, touching your arm. My mother gave me something once, long ago. A scroll sealed with wax. A hooded man had entrusted to her, and said that a man such as ye would one day unwittingly come to claim it. Here, I'll have ye take it now. What is it? Illobrand shakes her hand, frowning. I do not know. She was sworn never to read the thing, and I obeyed her request. To leave the seal unbroken myself. The man had paid her handsomely to take the scroll, but warned her of the direst consequences should she open it. Thanks then, farewell. Wow, okay, so there's a lot of people has been touched by the Nameless One. I think that hooded figure was also a Nameless One in previous incarnation. So suspicious seal scroll. Okay, I think I give junk to Fall from Grace. I can try to use it right away. The scroll has been tightly bound with red ribbon and sealed with wax. You can't put your finger on it, but you've got a bad feeling about the thing, as if opening and reading the scroll could be somehow dangerous. Okay, then let me save first. This is an old, fading, innocuous-looking parchment scroll bound with a single red ribbon and smelling faintly of mildew. The ribbon is held in place with a plain wax seal. Break the seal, open the scroll, and read it. The scroll contains a few lines of shaky calligraphy and a strange rune. The calligraphy reads, "This may not kill you, but will slow you down, I'm sure. Stop chasing me, you thieving bastards. It's my body, mine, mine, mine. Now die." The rune suddenly throbs, the entire scroll begins to dissolve into a stinking black mess. The fluid seeps directly into the flesh of your hands. In seconds, the magical hemotoxin begins to render your blood into black bile. For a moment, you clutch at yourself, howling in agony, and then the pain subsides. You have survived whatever horrible magic was placed upon the scroll. It's done. Whoa, what happened? No! Oh dear. That was free scroll. That's like one heck of magic. And it really basically halved my HP right away. And there she is once again. Trying to attack me. It's okay, man. No need to worry. Always run away. Alright, so that scroll, I guess if I had less HP, then would have surely killed me. Time to go to Marketplace. Oh, thanks, Fall from Grace. She healed me just now. Yeah, I'm back to normal. Thanks to Fall from Grace. Alright, so let's try to sell some... Get that heal. The turbo healing. I'd like to buy something. So I'm basically healed to full right away. Let's sell all the trinket. I think he still has the items I sold him, so I can always go back and repurchase it for some markup. Yeah, I can only sell some rings and that's it. Yeah, I think I can sell these. And so the apron, stinger earring. I guess it does something. Battle wings I can sell. Scalpel, the trusted scalpel that I got from the beginning of the game can be sold too. And what can I sell from the Nameless One's inventory? It's more or less something I can just leave. I can also sell this, right? Hello, Liz. How are you? Thanks for coming. Thanks for dropping by. Any news? Well, nothing much. Nothing much happened Tuesday. Same old, I guess. Yeah, I think we are done here. And then what you can do is to get the Dream Builder going. So I got the vial with the skin and blood. And I can hand it over to this guy called Nihil, I think. Nihil Sander. And he's gonna build a Dream Builder or Dream Maker. He's in the back of this hall. Can still sleep here. I need to ask the factotum though. Yeah, so this guy, the Hill Sander, still waiting with his unfinished Dream Builder or Dream Maker. Dream Builder. What I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin and immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you will float. Got it right here, take it. Show me my dreams. That's right. More like nightmares. The machine requires a birdcage adorned with You didn't tell me about the birdcage. Razors, fine wrought, to mimic the destructive power of dreams and their ability to capture our heart. Imagination. Search in the siege tower for a cage I have commissioned. Siege tower? I know that place. Yeah, okay, so he knows about the siege tower. Wow. I thought that it was basically forbidden and nobody really knew how to enter, but I guess this dream builder guy was able to. And communicate with the big golem there. And also, not only that, I was able to commission something from the creature. So I think the siege tower is on the eastern side of this place. This is a siege tower. Enter. Yeah. As you approach the location of the portal that the boy Laszlo spoke of, you begin to replay your conversation with him in your head. Just enter. Over here. That's right. This is a siege tower where I guess apparently the bird cage enclosed with razor barbed wires can be gotten. Coax metal. The gigantic iron golem is still working at its forge. Sparks, ash, and hissing clouds of steam rise up from beneath the walkway. I have some questions for you. I need a heavy decorated wrought iron birdcage. Do you have one? Have you heard of a night hag named Ravel? The night hag sought to sunder this city. Her greatest works were those of unmaking. She walked the path of entropy. You know what happened to her? Order set chains about her. She was cast within a cage. Do you know where the cage is? Her prison is unknown to me. Alright, then. Oh, you got a sub. Congratulations. I already have subbed your channel, so it must be yeah, really nice. You're still playing Silent Hill 2, right? And oh yeah, really, I got some nice subscribers also. Yeah, I think a lot of people are checking out the streams and stuff, so really grateful for that. Yeah, it's cool. And a heavy decorated wrought iron birdcage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The Dream Builder came to me an age ago. Okay, so not Nihil Sander, but the Dream Builder who came before Nihil. He promised me that my endurance in the prison of this city would be near an end when the cage left my possession. Alright, so there's one condition here. If he lets go of the birdcage, then he will be unchanged, or unchained, or unshackled. Which could mean some changes that's gonna happen in the lower world for sure. Can I have it? Yes, take this cage and lay waste to those who create such confines. That's very scary. Maybe I should do it though. Yeah, my endurance in the prison of this city would be near an end when the cage left my position. Alright, I had other questions. This guy is pretty talkative for Iron Golem. Right, another day, let's go out. Oh boy, alright, so let's return with the birdcage. This was pretty simple. I knew how to get to that place pretty quickly. Not with the bottle with the blood and flesh, but this one was pretty simple. Oh really? Yeah. Hi, hello Guga, welcome. And I guess yeah, it'd be a pretty evil thing to do because he's going to lay waste to all the denizens here without any question because he's definitely an embodiment of entropy. That's a pretty evil thing. DA Veil? Oh, Dragon Age, cool. Yeah, I don't really have plans right now, but I'm listening to suggestions. Maybe I can play another RPG. Because I think folks like RPGs when I play RPGs. The machine requires a birdcage adorned with razors, fine rod to mimic the destructive power of dreams and their ability to capture a heart's imagination. Search in the siege tower for a cage I've commissioned. Here we go. I've got it right here. Now give me my dreams. I don't know whether that is going to be really good for you, but I guess getting the ability to start dreaming is actually one of the things that he wanted to do. I need just one more item. Okay, one more item. We can begin the final process of the Dream Builder. I need a pillow that has lain inside a coffin. It will stimulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. Is that a good thing? It opens your mind to the emanations of the dream builder. It is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. So it's his thing now. So the flesh and blood in the bottle and the birdcage is the handiwork of his predecessor, his ancestor. But this one is his personal touch. A pillow. A coffin pillow, eh? Here you have it. I think I know where to get it, this one. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, there's a coffin maker. Not coffee maker, coffin maker in this district. Pillars of Eternity? Oh yeah, I did play Pillars of Eternity. That's right. Pillar of Eternity was a pretty interesting Baldur's Gate-like experience for sure. I think there's a new game coming out, right, on Game Pass, based on Pillar of Eternity called Avowed. Maybe you can play that. I think I also played Pillar of Eternity 2. I don't really remember a lot of the second game or first game, but I do remember more of the first game. Trying to chase some guy, some older guy. And I think a lot of babies are born, stillborn, I think, unfortunately, and then you gotta try to figure out what is happening. Reptiles, coffee maker, okay. So coffee maker is right next to the reptiles. Sid Meier's Pirates along with it? Yeah, they do. They have a option. I think it's yeah, I think it's really optional content, right? But then you can actually make your own pirate ship, and then you can hire a crew, and then you can also venture out and fight other ships. Oh, hello there. In the market for a coffin yet? He smells amiably. How about the pillow? Yes, I just need a pillow. He knows that you ask away, he gives you a pro smell. I need to buy a coffin pillow. Or Baldur's Gate 3. Oh boy. Yeah, Avowed is I mean Avowed is causing a bit of controversy for the wrong reason for some reason. I don't know why people are just so hell bent on trying to target games for certain things. But I think in essence, I think it's going to be similar to Other Worlds. Some of the like pictures and some of the videos I've seen of it seems like it is following the formula pretty closely. Just that it is going to be in the Pillar of Eternity property. Tyranny I haven't played yet. Yeah, so it could be a pretty good choice. Baldur's Gate 3 is what I know so far. I played a bit, but then only like chapter 1. I just skirted around it because I think my computer is really good with it. It always crashes. I need to figure out what is happening there. He knows that you're here to purchase then. I assure you what I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is in the building of the coffin. In doing it and doing it well. It's an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just for the betterment of the whole. It's much like a metaphor for the harmonium philosophy. We create order, and it is beauty. So he wants to sell everything, along with the pillow. But I just need a pillow. He knows that you again. I need 50 coppers for the basic boards used in the construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually a 16 handspan thick, maybe even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they are worried that the person might get back up again. He laughs. I just need a pillow. He nods at you again. Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavy arborean oak materials, simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th of a handspan of pine. He paused for a moment. I said I just need a pillow. Twilight Eclipse is journeying. Oh wow, okay. Your character's name, I guess? Yeah, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna have any more DLCs, right? So probably all done. He knows that you. From there, I might need about a score multiplied by a score of steels or screws, gauge about 8 by 1 and a quarter inch or so. Oh, they use Imperial. Wow. Lots of shops around here carry them, not a big deal to acquire them. I also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining, best to pick them up with the bunch. Then there's a matter of the battens and corner blocks, depending on how you wish to do it. They really search how to make coffin with this coach. And do you know that this game supposedly has the most amount of words committed to a game? Yeah, I learned it just yesterday. I was searching a bit about the game, and then they said they had around 800,000 words. Whether it's true or not. Are you listening to me? I said I just need a pillow. He places his hand on his chin, and although I usually let the natural wood speak the color of the coffin for itself, sometimes the person commissioning it wants it painted, special, or engraved. I don't usually do the final work for that. I'm skilled, but can't trick it out. He pauses for a breath. And the handles alone are another matter entirely, he nods knowingly. What about the handles? Big wing handles. Everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You got skilled men carrying the coffin at shorter height. They won't need to worry about handles. Professional pallbearers never use them, you see. If you got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You need some rope handles or even metal handles. He gives you a satisfied look. That's fine and all, but I came here in here for a pillow. Do you have any? Let me give you an example. I think the most beautiful coffin ever seen was this one of clear pine. I don't know whether they managed to get it. Whether from a place in Bitopia or elsewhere. Anyway, it was packed together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. The effect was somewhat ruined by the crude amount of thick hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on to, but to ruin the entire beauty of the coffin with such badly woven rope. Henry shakes his head. I'm sure this is fascinating and all, but I just want a pillow. The developers really don't want you to get the pillow. It's going to be, I mean, then it'll be too easy, right? And there's a matter of measurement. They can be tricky, and I try and do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the disease or forget something like the hip width. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try and make precautions should the client fill up before they die, you know? He pauses, then there is the construction itself. Memories. There's many different ways of attaching the sides and ends to the floor of the coffin and to each other. Some use internal battens and corner blocks, with plenty of wood screws to secure in place. I think he is repeating now. You can also do the Phoenix tooth method and just cut alternating tongues and recesses all along the edges to be joined so that they fit together like a Phoenix jaw. Requires a little more work and precision, but the result is neat and very strong. He pauses to breathe once again. Memories. And there's a lid. The lid's gonna need a rim or lip or all around its edge made from the strip of wood pinned to the box or carved around the edge itself. Once you have pilot holes, drill it into the main box, then drill in the screws in the top of the lid maybe. Half a handspan apart, you get the impression that he's not going to stop talking now, that he's on a roll. If you don't shut up and give me a pillow, I'm going to hit you hard. You think you finally got his attention. He frowns at you with a confused look on his face. I think there was an option for this a bit before, but then I tried to be nice and I got a barrage of text for that. I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? He looks relieved and smiles. A pillow? Ah, I thought you might need the entire coffin. He put his hand down his chin again. I'm sorry, but I'm on stock on pillows right now. I don't know when I have them again, with the warehouse being closed and all. The warehouse? Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late, he frowns. The Harmony will never let things get so out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. He voice fades away as he thinks, and then he looks at you. Whereas you look into the matter for me? I guess I don't have a choice. I want a pillow, I do it. He smiles broadly. Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. He gets that lecture look on his face again. They may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows. No, thank you. Just get started on this right away. Farewell. I need to drink a bit now after that. Oh, Mako Collapse? Okay, he's playing Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, so let me get to the warehouse. I think this is in the northeast. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay. So after this, we try to go and get Ignis and maybe the other missing party member still to be recruited. Vault of the Ninth World. Twice welcome to the Vault of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sijinian? What are you? I'd like to claim something. And what was it you're looking for exactly? I'm here to retrieve a pillow for Henry's, the coffee maker. A pillow? I could certainly use a pillow. A big stone pillow. Here's a pillow, Master Henry's, and good luck sleeping with it. Can I get you anything else? No thanks. Farewell. Farewell, we at the Vault of the Ninth World. Value your business. Please return. Yeah, I bet. I don't think I had to buy a pillow or the coffin. I don't think I'm not gonna visit him anymore since I got the pillow. Yeah, I got everything resolved just by talking to the receptionist guy at the Vault of the Ninth World. Didn't really need to do anything special. So that was basically me listening to a barrage of the process of coffee making or deciding on a coffin or getting a pillow. I guess that's a pretty interesting thing. Yeah, the writing in this game is pretty exceptional. Yeah, very good and pretty humorous. I think Chris Evelyn, and there's another guy, Beckham. They were responsible for most of the story. Chris Evelyn, I think, also involved in Pillar of Eternity. I need just one more item from you and we can begin the final process of the Dream Builder. I need a pillow that has lain inside the coffin. It will stimulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the Dream Builder. It is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. I have a pillow for you, let's get on with it. Anytime you're ready for the Dream Key, Scartman, give the word and he pastes it to you. Give the key. He pauses, as if gathering errant thoughts. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand. You have to feel this key before you see it, or it won't function. Peek, as it says. You feel a touch in the palm of your calloused hand. At first, you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments until you finally hear Sander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. My work is finished, Sander nods. Use the key on the leftmost door of the foundry, and the Dream Builder will open to you. I must go now. I have work to attend to. A feather? All that work for the feather? It's the final safeguard of the Dream Builder sod. Do you think I just want anyone waltzing in? I ain't stupid. You want something else, or can I get back to work now? Go back to work with my thanks. So I finally got the key to the Dream Builder, folks. Very nice. Exquisite handles, they can wait. You can wait until I truly suffer final death. This character suffers final death, and then maybe they can build feeding coffin for me. Yeah. Fallout New Vegas. I think he was responsible for Old World Blues. And yes, the story of the second story of the Knights of the Republic RPG for Star Wars. I think he wrote most of that main antagonist. Treya, I think. Treya was her name. I think he was also involved in Fallout 2. Because I remember some of the random, random quips that the enemy or some other creature says you're in battle. Chris Evelyn loves you, so I was wondering like what the heck that was, and then he was one of the writers. You find yourself standing under a hangman's noose. A gravelly voice cackles out of darkness. You dream again, again. There's a noose. Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you've lost control of it, like the winds blow you where they will. So I think Dream Builder is just like instant. You just like instantly start dreaming. Here we go. Oh my goodness, I don't know where I am. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted planets and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Main designer of New Reno? Oh, New Reno, not Old World Blues. Actually, in Fallout 2, New Reno. Okay, that's cool. I see. That's pretty nice. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground and walls and rip at your flesh. Their fierce attack drives you into unconsciousness. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Brute. Reminds me of Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh my goodness, what is this? You're standing in front of a tower of skulls that babble as... Oh, this is where Morte was. But you can't understand the words. A chattering behind you distracts you and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. So this is all the dreams that I had, I guess, flooding back. Pretty crazy. You're standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you have killed all of them. The cackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle. You have killed this, and so many more. They have lost count of them all. You are stricken mute and cannot reply. Come to me, my puppet. Come to revel in our black-barred maze. Come dream with me. Oh, okay, so there was a premonition of Ravel's maze. Wow. Okay, so which is a good thing because I hope to be there by the end of this stream. Can I enter again? Or is it basically it? Is that basically it? Yeah, okay, so that was it. I had only one chance to enter and then that was basically my encounter with Ravel before I delved deeper into her whereabouts in the Clark's world. I don't think I got any experience points for it, but at least I have a bit of premonition of what to expect. There'll be some enemies about brambles that walk, just like in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That, what do you call it? Yeah, the walking tree. And then there's also this pillar of skulls with a lot of fiends surrounding it. We check the journal. So yeah, I've done some quests. So we have like less. Split, Pestle, and Clean. Oh, Killen. I met a man who was actually two different people melded into one. I told them that if I found a way to split them, I return. Okay, I see. I try to do it right now. Yeah. I also need to probably do this quest. And the thing is, I need to probably talk to everybody and then a chance encounter with something in order to do this quest. I think this is basically out of question. I don't think I can go back and try to search the key to give to Civil. This one is also probably not going to really happen. And a man who was actually two different people melding into one, yeah. Okay. I think one of them is probably not a human. In Pestle and Chillen. Oh yeah, alright, so let's check. Let's try to access the quick loot and then see. Yeah, I do have a Cannon key, which probably I can return to Sybil if I can meet her. Also get the junk. And I don't think I need all these. Already went to the tomb. It's really nice to see the items that you left on the ground still there for you to pick up. I guess you don't really need a storage or any kind of set place where you store your items if you know where they are. It doesn't disappear. Violence? Okay, so yeah, I think that is out of the question. I think in that area, I don't know whether I did all that I could to explore all the possibilities, but I think I chose one faction to help in near the beginning, and then that was basically it. I don't think I could play both sides between the Thought Warrens and Dead Nations against each other. Maybe there is probably a opportunity to go a bit deeper. So if I knew the weaknesses, I can tell Menace One, and the Menace One will tell me what to do. I get some experience points, and then instead of doing what Menace One tells me to do, I can go and try to do something else for the Dead Nations. But I think I chose chose to side with the Dead Nations early. Okay, I think this is where I should go. Check. Yes, it is. Alright. We have one more space for a party member. And yeah, so this guy still attack me. It's okay, I just go inside. I don't think they're really gonna give me any kind of experience point. Oh, really? He turns against me right away, so he betrays me. Wow, okay. I see. Because he doesn't need me anymore.
All right.
I get a drink, Scarred Man. I better than a drink. I basically got the command word with decanter of water. And really for Ignis. As soon as I can get this to him, they say this decanter holds an endless supply of water. Yes, use it on him, and he is sure to come free. Oh my goodness, I await you. She pauses for a moment, dread in her eyes. Do you know the command word? Yes, I do. It's join the Navy. Join the Navy in reverse. Her eyes brighten even further if that's possible. Then use it. Use it on me right now. In a minute. That's what I'm about to do. Let's do it. So I guess I need to click on him and then interact with him on this fiery pad. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire from a wreath around the creature's body. And the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down the creature's skeletal frame. Oh my goodness. Let me ask him a question, but I don't think he's gonna answer though. The thing makes no response. He does move around though. He rides slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is a flame. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know, within some shadow corner of your memory, that this thing is dangerous. Okay, so this guy has a previous dealings with the past Nameless Ones. Examine the creature a bit more. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. You're surprised the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. As you watch, flakes of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. So this guy provides all the heat. Maybe he can open his own barbecue restaurant. Well, Ignis is flames and gonna be a millionaire. A million coppers. Okay. Let's see, huh? I wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with a violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. By the hell, no! My endless supply of ice-cold blue water. Hissing billows of steam and furious cackling noise rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There's a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning. People screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of flame and melting flesh. So this guy is responsible for causing such destruction that I guess the Union of Wizards had banded together and trapped him, opened the portal of flames perhaps into his body and then bound him here, but then now I'm releasing him, so I guess I'm going to end up in a perhaps bad way for the rest of Sigil, and maybe it's going to pave the way for a bad ending. Let's see Sky discussion page. Yeah, you gotta be very specific. There are a lot of NPCs here, so just have to know certain characters and been to certain places. Cover your ears, block out the sound. As you put your hands over your ears and to block out the sound, you feel a stickiness on your hands like hot cheese or candle wax. Cheese, I have some. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. Wow. You draw your hands back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh filled with bloody swirls. It's gonna pretty bad to get rid of. I mean, it really paints a gruesome picture that no, I think, graphics can actually measure up to. Not even the graphics of today, unless it is pre-rendered and spend like millions of dollars to create some, you know, visuals that is tantamount to what is being described. Try and get out of the bar. Not even the grill, but just get out of the bar. The bar is going to be destroyed in seconds. You're about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies a decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is a creature, flames still trailing from its body, floating over the bar's floor. He's staring at you, each eye flickering like two torches. I know you. Okay, so yeah, definitely did a better job than I could have done. It boils, crackles, burns, roars. The creature roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flecks of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and dripped into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis.
Long have I slept dreams of flames. I am yours till death comes for us both.
Okay, seems like Ignis is in a similar binding contract to Nameless One. So either he saved Ignis's life or gave him something that he traded for eternal servitude until the end, basically. So he's going. That's why he says till death comes for us both. Similar kind of deal with Morte and Dakan. I don't know about Anna though. I don't think Anna was bound to a contract. She's a newcomer to this cycle of misery and torment that Nameless One's party members suffer. We shall see. Okay. Hey, he's back. He's floating around, causing destruction wherever he goes. So let's read a bit about him. He has a flashing eyes. It's pretty nice, cool detail. Yeah, he looks pretty evil, and then you can see he's oh, chaotic neutral. I thought he was evil. Okay. Yeah, no evil man in our party. He's very intelligent and not really wise. That's why he is now flaming corpse, basically. Biography. No more talk and wonder. Ignis wishes to burn. Ignis burns. So long ago, yet once Ignis knew nothing of flames. He set small fires, tiny flames, tiny flickerings. The fires grew. Ignis set fires in the street and lit fires of anger in their heart. They sought to punish Ignis, the small flies from the hive. So this guy was a pyromaniac with access to flame magic, so you know what happened. Their wish is to see Ignis burn after Ignis set fire to the street. Tiny majorlings, hedge wizards, rune casters, tiny sparks of magic came to punish Ignis for hurting their loved ones. They sentenced Ignis to burn, made Ignis a torch, a splitting flame, burning, burning. It was justice, they said, but it was not a sentence. There's so much flames and pain that there's no pain. There's light and heat, and flesh runs as hello across my bones. And for the first time, Ignis was pleased. Oh man. You need spare body parts? Oh my goodness, really? I do have some body parts though. I think I have a leftover arm that I picked up somewhere. I think they also had tattoos on it, so I was able to learn something from the severed body part. That was a very nice detail. And speaking of tattoos, I think I should also go back to Fel and then get the Con Morte some new tattoos. I don't think this guy can have tattoos, and everything I give him will be burned in the inventory, right? Oh, he does. I can carry. He can carry something. Okay, cool. Ignis and Grace are two companions that can be upgraded, but at least no mage can learn spells from him. Yeah, I have some spare body parts. Yeah, it's out of context, I probably would be taken as some kind of weirdo. It's dangerous and should be confined to some kind of institution. But yeah, I mean, this game is pretty crazy. It's a Planescape setting, so everything's possible. And insane. Oh, okay. He's technically evil, just insane. Um, yeah, that's why they didn't really send him to final death, I guess. Nordum. Yes, Nordum is another one that I need to get, and I think I have the key for it, the modern cube. This is probably the key to getting him. I got this from a store in the Crux Ward. Cosmin token. I don't think this is our... Well, I think this is probably not needed anymore. But then I think I still need this in order to access to different parts of Foundry, which I can still use to sleep in and so on and so forth. The money is not really coming, unfortunately, so I guess, yeah, I don't think there'll be no tattoos coming. So there's my arm here, severed arm. This one. I can talk to Drusilla, who really wanted me to free Ignis, so I think it's time to return to her and then see what she does. As you approach the woman to talk to her, Ignis's eyes flare up, and before you can stop him, he embraces her. What? She returns his embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her, not even ashes. What the hell? That was thorough, Ignis, and hasty. I wanted to speak with her. Holy moly.
Ignis hears you.
Still Celtic neutral. Oh, okay, I see. Those modules in the brothel. Yes, yes. I guess I need to return to that place. Look at the amount of crazy spells. All flames. Okay, let's try Staking Flames first. There's so many different characters now that I have in the party member. It's gonna take some time before I could do anything here, but then I'd like to try some of the magic spells. Because I need to learn what they do and then learn their effect. R1 probably helps everybody. I don't know. Morty can... Wow, what the heck? That's pretty cool. Yeah, so you have no choice, you have no... Yeah, there's like a bit of a cinematic thing going on here. It's pretty crazy. And he's dead. Yeah, the Burning Man joined me, and then he's a magician of fire. Infernal Orb? Probably these are all fire based. Yeah. Caster gains +3 to hit bonus on his attack roll. I think he can also use his melee attack that is going to be fire based. The orb does 1.1 to 6 points of damage and inflicts a -1 penalty. Try Infernal Orb. That was the attack. And I think Anna is being unfortunately handling a few thugs herself, so I think I need to get Morte to draw one out. Let me see what this does. Let me see what this does. Some of the high-level magics yeah, some of the high-level magics, wow, what the hell? I killed like so many people. Yeah, it's fire and ice. I think it killed like a lot of other guys, unfortunately. lot of collateral damage. And his animation is just like, yeah, I impressed and horrified at the same time. Just have to, just sit and watch the destruction being wrought upon the innocent people. I guess in his case, yes, a few Harlots died. No named NPCs, hopefully. Anyways. Yeah. It's this. Very impressive. In any case. The floating fiery man. Bet he can eat a lot of jalapeno peppers. And also need to get rid of those rat tails. What it can do. Office of Vermin and Disease Control is where I should be going. To hand over some of the rat tails I've gotten over for some time. Oh, this guy's again. I'm not going to use any magic here. Oh wow, he does throw fireballs. It's basically a fireball that doesn't require sleeping in order to replenish. Really powerful. Okay, so this is the Office of Vermin and something control. Phineas T. Lord, 34th. The wonder the Hive is overrun with vermin. You see a squat man with rash-covered skin and several pustules covering his face. His clothes seem to mark him as some sort of official, but they're dirty, wrinkled, and covered with red hair. Red has hair? I thought they had fur. As you watch, he idly scratches himself with his stubby fingers. Greetings. Aye! The little man shrieks and jumps, startled. Clutching his heart, he takes a deep breath and pushes his spectacles up on his rash-ridden nose. Yes, yes, what is it that I can do for you? He scratches his nose and looks you up and down, studying your scars. Have little to nothing in the tail, so if you have come to plunder the premises, this locale is ill-chosen. But this supposed government building is very much in shambles. The 39th, sorry. 39th, not 34th. I'm not here to plunder the premises, who are you? I'm the respected Phineas T. Lord, the 39th, in charge of this high branch of the Office for Barman and Disease Control. It is my distinguished privilege, he scratches his chest and puffs up, to inform you that we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word, we, meaning to encompass the sigil bureaucracy as a whole, accepting bounties of all manner of vermin and strays to infest the, he scratches again, fair street of Sigil, hub of the multiverse, and the city which sits at the center of all things. The city by which all other cities are measured. Bounties?
My journal.
Yes, yes, we in the bureaucratic sense of the word. We, meaning to encompass the sigil bureaucracy as a whole. He always mentioned that for some reason. Accepting tangible proof of the eradication of brain vermin, aka cranium rats, from the Hive area where they have clustered quite thickly for the past many years, as the recent census of the vermin population has shown. Empowered by the Sigilian bureaucracy to pay a bounty of, he puffs up dramatically, 1 copper common per cranium rat. 1 copper? Sure you can do better than that. Deliver it to my branch office. Cranium rat? Cranium rats are a species of vermin that become more intelligent the more of them are in close proximity to each other. 1 cranium rat alone is but a nuisance that chews at boards and burrows into food, but 5, 10 or more, and the intelligence grows until it surpasses even the intelligence of one such as myself. Scratches, then sniffs disdainfully. I imagine that 2 or 3 cranium rats might be enough to outwit you, sir. Why is the need to, why is there need to, say that to me? Put me down like that. Yeah, I'll come in like that and you'll be wearing your ass as a hat. How many cranium rats are in Sigil? Thousands. More enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime, perhaps several. Okay. I guess he doesn't really put a lot of stock in the bounty hunters getting the rat tails because they always get killed by the cranium rats. How did someone as illustrious as you end up in such a place? Well, it's quite an epic tale, you see. I was born here in Sigil. Okay. Now this is a very, very thoughtful touch. I have basically rested with this guy telling about himself for 8 hours. And then I realized that I had somehow offended my colleagues. I found myself promoted to this branch office and have remained here for these past many years, he sighs, and idly scratches his nose. Oh yeah, I had some questions. I had some red tails. I'd like to collect the bounty on them. Find a red tail, collect the bounty, and I think I need to do this like 12 times. Only got 1 measly copper. Phineas hums merrily as you complete the transaction. Thank you, good sir. The city of Sigil and I appreciate your effort on our behalf. Questions? I need to remember the number now. If you can actually type the number in order to choose a response. So it's 4 and 1, right? 4 and 1. Exploit. Maybe they're gonna forget that I have no more red tails, but will continue to give me 1 copper for every like imaginary red tail that I can present. I don't know whether this gives you any experience. Probably do this 1,000 times and can afford the new clothes for Fall from Grace. Oh, I guess I gave all the red tails. No more red tails, huh? Yeah. I think that Khan carried them. Yeah, I think this is where he carried them and then it was all gone. Do have some cranium red charm though. I don't know whether he's gonna accept that. 30 red charm. This is for Anna. Increases her thieving skills, I guess. Anyways, what's in the back? Beerstone Bombardment has probably the best animation. And unfortunately I cannot cast it more than once. I see. I need a key.
Ready.
Well, I can probably use her thieving skills and trade up, but before I do that I save. I don't know when I last saved, but yeah, I don't want to lose the progress here by angering a whole like bureaucracy. What did it say? Oh, I see. So you need a special key, huh? Right then. Aye, please don't kill me. Phineas tricks and jumps startled. I think that really happens a lot in this office. He looks at you as if he expected someone else. Thank the powers it's only you. He pauses and tries to compose himself. Don't kill you? Are you in some sort of trouble? He swallows hard and looks about. The cranium rats. It seems they are determined to read sigil of my presence. I perform my duties at the Office of Vermin and Disease Control too diligently. Now that I have given the red tails. He looks at you pleadingly. What are you talking about? Early today I found a large specimen of rat here at my very office. I captured the creature and took it downstairs into the basement to deal with it. His eyes grow wide and his breathing becomes labored. Before my very eyes it grew into a huge man-sized creature and it said it was sent to kill me for my crimes against the cranium rat. What did you do? I ran for my very life. Praise the powers that made it back up here to my shop. I locked the door behind me. I'm certain the creature is trapped down there. He stares at you and then his eyes begin to move along your many scars. He meets your gaze again. Slay the creature for me. I make it worth your while. For 1 copper? What do you give me if I do? He thinks for a moment, then smiles. I pay you 200 copper commons to read my basement of the vile beast. Okay, it's not a bad deal, I think. He smiles and gives you a slight bow. Excellent. Here's a key to my basement. Take care of the beast and then I shall pay you.
Updated my journal.
Inventory full, item dropped. I dropped the charm here. Okay, Ignis or Akon, you can carry it. Okay.
I'm gone.
Let me also have a look here. Oh, junk. I have some junk. I think I need junk though, but I'm pretty sure the rat is not going to be that big. He's just scaredy cat. Oh, oh, rear rat. Okay, it's just a common rear rat. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can use some magic here. Definitely have to sleep. Let's try this in this confined and controlled environment. Whoa, what the heck? That's pretty cool, huh? It drops the ballista of with like some ethereal bolt. Yeah, it's still there. Okay, let's get the charm. Okay, don't attack me. Okay, don't attack me, please.
How may I help?
It's gone. I guess it attacks without any care. It attacks indiscriminately. Okay, so I can get the bandages and all these nice things. Cool. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, you can get 200 drinks and then be on our way. I think this is one of the earlier quests, so it's really easy. Video Storm is level 8 spell. Wow, okay. You need to be mage level 15 to have slot to prepare for it. I think I'm right now around level 10? 9 or 10? Is it Phineas? He looks at you over the rim of his spectacles. Once again, you grace me with your presence. You have completed the task I set before you? Yes, the creature is dead and have come for my reward. Phineas smiles at you. This is excellent news indeed. What was the reward I promised to you? 200 copper commons. Thank you for your services. I'm in your debt. He bows to you. Farewell. Alright, so he definitely gave the reward. I thought he was going to say, well, I don't know if I have the money. Sorry. But he did, he was, yeah, he did make good on his word. So, alright, that's kind of rare, I guess.
There's much to be learned from all parts of society.
True. Let's talk to Ignis. Try to learn about this guy. Maybe he can teach me some fire magic. Ignis, what happened to you to make you this way? This way. A small pocket of flesh on Ignis' cheek pops and runs in a streaming trickle down his jaw. This way, Ignis always was. But you look human, or at least you look like you were human once. Ignis twists, hunching his head forward as his body spins slowly above the ground. The effect is much like a fiery whirlwind, thermal streaming off his body and distorting the air around him. Still Ignis, always Ignis. Guess he prefers to be this way. Well, that's enough for... As you open your mouth to speak, Ignis suddenly whirls on you. You are forced to choke back on your words as the heat from his frame flows over you. Ignis, might you be? Sparks in bodies, always seeking to rise. Sparks in bodies, what do you mean? All things burn inside. Ignis head cranes back and throws his arms wide, spirals of flame and heat traveling up his arms. Only need to be kindled with flames to become Ignis. So might you have been Ignis. Everybody has a little bit of Ignis inside all of us. Actually, if you end up trying to kindle the flames within people, you usually end up killing them. So you're saying everyone has the potential to become like you with the right spark? I think he was mentioning, maybe he was mentioning things in a figurative way. You have the spark of imagination or spark of inspiration. Go for it, kid. And then he meant it in the wrong way, and then everybody was burned. Yes, Ignis grins, cocking his head to one side, ashes falling from his skull and being swept up in the flaming wreath that surrounds him. Okay. Your heart jumps as Ignor soars several feet into the air and his jaw tears open, fairy trails spitting forth like a nest of snakes. No more talk and questions! Silence! Alright. That's probably what I felt when I visited the coffee maker. I wish to speak of flames, Ignis, and not burning. Oh, okay. So I was able to convince him. I got some experience. Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis' eyes, fanning the flames you see there. Flames? Ignis drips down slightly. The heat around him is rising as if in interest. Speak, Ignis, will listen. Ignis turned down the alley of dangerous angles. Ignis' face split, the flesh around the corner of his mouth cracking and then remelting into charred, sneering red and black pieces. Yes, a dream shall Ignis share. Guess he didn't really want to learn about this dream of his. No more questions. A torrent of flames pours from Ignis, and you take a step back in the air, bending from the heat. Stretch at night, so cold. Ignis burned the buildings, the dwellers, all ran from Ignis. The flames, the buildings were as flames, screams as the dwellers became torches. Listen quietly, waiting for his renting to die. Buildings as skeletons, angles, bodies as skeletons, reds, oranges, and blacks. The flames spreading, caressing such light. Yes, be patient. Ignis' fury dies, the wreath of his flames surrounding him ebbing somewhat. He seems to be lost in thought, perhaps lost in memory, and Ignis was pleased. Okay. More burnings and flames? Flames? Ignis, I spoke with a storyteller in the Hive and he mentioned that someone taught you these things. Who? You got some experience. 6,000, wow. So I'm trying to learn about Ignis. And perhaps he's going to upgrade himself too at the end. The learnings and teachings... Oh, actually, he doesn't, right? Fall from grace and this guy does not get upgraded. Gush of flame erupt from Ignis' mouth in a horrid semblance of laughter. You have always taught Ignis, master. You are. Me? Are you sure? So this guy, oh, so Nameless One was the one who taught him the flames, this pyromaniac flame magic. It can explode. Ignis's voice drops and the crackling of the flames dies. Yes, it is the only reason Ignis obeys you. Flames rise around him in a crackling spiral till death comes for us both. Your words to me, your student Ignis. Ignis has not forgotten, master. Ignis, must have been long ago when you learned the art. Are you absolutely sure it's me? Ignis, if I was your master, can you remember anything about me? Ignis hisses, and for a moment his features flicker. At first you think it's the flames, but it's not. It's a flickering of memory. Oh, okay, so we can surrender to the memory and see what my past self was like. I don't know what that was. The crackling of Ignis' flames subsides, lessening as the charred bones of Ignis' body fold up, twisting into itself until his limbs lie motionless, becoming a stack of wood within a huge iron fireplace. You're staring into a fire burning brightly within a vaulted room. The fire crackles and spits embers onto the stone floor, moat rising from the fireplace. Faintly from the darkness behind you, you can hear the rasp of someone breathing. I can hear you. Step into the light. There is the shuffling of sandals and a frail youth steps into the edge of the firelight. His wide black eyes catch the flames and mirror them. He's nervous. You can hear his muscles shaking, his voice trembling, just enough to increase your irritation. Forgive my intrusion, master. You have already intruded, supplicant. You did so with intention. I hear it now, then you relieve me to my thoughts. The boy takes a deep breath and glances at the fire. Master, I dreamed of flames again. Last night, they felt real, and you said that we are to come to you if it was a dream, nothing more. Now leave. The boy does not move. His brows draw together, and slowly he displays his hands. The flesh around the fingers, blackened, burned. How did your hands come to be burned, supplicant? I awoke and my hands were as ash. The boy meets your gaze. He is still trembling. Faintly, but there is an eagerness in his voice which angers you. I dreamed and soared above the earth, and the ground and sky were as fire. The world itself was so bright that it hurt to look at it, master. And when I woke, my hands, they were burned, as if I had held a flame with my hands. You lie, supplicant. You have come to me with a story, and now you're in danger of angering me. No, master, the boy's face glistens with a sweaty sheen of fear. No, for my life I do not. You burn yourself with a candle, supplicant, or thrust your hand within one of the pyres in the vault of current. Now you come to me and tell me a dream burned you. I tire of your lies. The boy falls silent, and to your surprise his face clenches in anger. No, I do not lie. It was a dream that burned me. Master, as you say, might if you felt the power stirring. They were your words, and I came to repeat them to you and tell you that they're true. He holds up his hands. Look, master. Grab his hands. Before the boy can react, your hand, huge in comparison, lashes out, crushing his burned hands in its grip, and the boy screams, echoing in the vault. The snarl, you hurl him to the ground in front of the fireplace, and there's a sharp crack as his knees strike the flagstones. Look into those flames, supplicant. Raise your head. Look. The boy is shuddering from the pain from his knees. You watch tears blur his eyes as he raises his head to look into the fireplace. The flames cast his face in a red, gaunt glow. Is that what you wish to hold, supplicant? Is that shaping of flames what stirs your heart? Know that flames can burn. If you learn their power, you must suffer their touch. The boy is silent, staring into the flames. He seems mesmerized. His tears have dried in the heat, and the shaking is gone. The flames are his focus. He is not listening to you, and you can feel fury washing over you. That is what consumes you, enough for you to intrude upon my meditations, and I shall teach you of the shaping of flames, supplicant. And okay, so this is how he came to become. This is how he was able to learn the flame magic. Your hand lashes out and clamps onto the boy's wrist. He howls as you drag him closer to the fireplace and thrust his hands into the coals. There's a crackling, a hissing of burning flesh, and he screams such terrible. Yet, to learn you must suffer, supplicant. You must allow yourself to be burned by the power of that which you willed. Know its torment, You should know how to use it against your enemies. Man, this guy's like pure evil Sith master.
Updated my journal.
At least got experience points for it though. Your vision clears, the memory streaming away like smoke. Ignis is hovering above you, his head cocked to one side and an insane black and green smeared across his face. Master, Ignis has not forgotten your teachings. Man, I wish it to speak more of flames and burning Ignis. Okay, never mind, Ignis, we'll speak again later. Yeah, so in previous incarnations, I guess this guy was some kind of a big shot mage, and I don't know when Ignis is around, but maybe not too far ago, because the Alley of Dangerous Angles was burnt down rather recently, I think. And this kid was influenced by this horrible master who was very irritated and very impulsive and quite sinister and sadistic. Okay, so now let's go back to Kirk's Ward, and then it's time for visiting the brother once again and doing something with the Modrons still there.
All right.
The Nameless One has his hands on everything that we have seen so far, including some NPCs that we don't suspect he had been involved with, but then yeah, definitely a lot of these party members, at least majority of them are known to him before. The Modron stares at you quietly. I have some questions. Yeah, you can just directly ask him about this cube-like toy creature. The Modron, its appearance identical in every aspect but size to the object in your hands, blinks once, twice, then speaks. The object is a portal cube. The user is to position the appendages of the portal cube in such a manner they will activate. Once activated, the portal cube will transport the user to whatever destination was tuned to during its creation. It's a portal. What's the proper position to activate this one? We do not have the information. Over 97% of all portal cubes function in a slightly different manner. We're not present at the construction of the subject portal cube, nor have we ever been given instructions as to its use. Should the subject desire to utilize the portal cube, they will have to determine its method of operation and destination via experimentation. Experiment with the appendages in order to create a particular portal. Do you know anything about Ravel? We know nothing of any being or object possessing such an appellation. Very well. So this is the cube toy that we are talking about. Try to use it. The small metal toy is a replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. Reminds me of a Yes Man from Fallout New Vegas. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Maybe it's a collector's item. And yeah, if it's collector's item, maybe they should made it. I think I mentioned this, but if Interplay made the Modern Cube as a toy, who knows, might have continued making games after this. I think this is one of their last games Interplay made before they folded or being sold to some other place or owner. Yeah, around 1999 was that time. Okay, manipulate the toy and look for some sort of effect. You bend, twist, and rotate the toy's various points of articulation, noting that the limbs often suddenly revert to their original position. Suddenly, as you bend its left knee, the toy makes an odd pop and shudders in your hands. So this is a puzzle. You gotta bend this in the right position in order to create a portal. The toy limbs suddenly revert to their original position with a soft click. So I need to do this left knee once again. Right arm? Original position. Okay, so left knee, left wing. I guess left. Yeah. Okay, how about right wing? Toy hums slightly. Okay, so left wing, the right wing. How about right arm? There is a whirl and a click and a blinding white light suddenly explodes in your hands. What? Did I get it right? Like, with like third try? Hello, Modron. Maybe I should have saved. Ignore the creature and save first. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. In the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Greetings. The creature focuses emotionless eyes on you. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through this door. What is Rubicon? Creature stares at you without answering. What is the dungeon construct? The creature blinks at you but gives no indication it has heard your question. What is Rubicon? I need to click this like 10 times before he answers. Dungeon construct. Construct. Guess not. Alright. I guess I need to enter Rubicon then? At least I got my final party member here. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with a pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an anime face, which is scowling at you. Greetings. Grrr, the creature growls at you and then pauses, waiting your reaction. Am I supposed to be frightened by that? It looks confused. Grrr? It makes a feeble, threatening gesture toward you. As if I'm supposed to be frightened by that. It stares at you for a moment while considering your question. Yes, grrr is a sound indicative of threat. I've included an appropriate gesture to add weight to the threat. Here is the anticipated response, which will give me the advantage in the fight that follows. It leaps to the attack. So we have 2 guys. Alright, then let me see if Morty can provoke them. Oh yeah, it does. Even though it's a construct, it gets provoked by Morty's stream of curses.
It is I.
I can okay, I don't think it gets affected by the attack here, unfortunately. Let me see if I can yeah, I can also do some missiles and other things. It seems mysterious. I can try to go back and then attack. Or silent attack, perhaps. I think Fall from Grace is able to automatically heal us. Any party member who is down on his HP. Oh, what is that? Mirror quality?
I'm here.
Okay. Let me see if she can identify this for us. 1, 2, 4 mirror images of self. Wow, that's pretty interesting. May confuse enemies. There's a chance that an image will be targeted rather than the mirror user. Yeah. Wonder if this can be used multiple times, and I think it can.
I'm gone.
Can enter either of these area, or it's not. There's only one way to go forward. Defend yourself. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. So this guy's a bit beefier than the last one. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. The creature suddenly stops scowling at you and adopts a look of mock terror. Eek! He's a hero, sent here no doubt to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the helpless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. Hey Ivan, how are you? Welcome, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, still playing Planescape. Now I'm trying to gather the last follower before going down to the maze where Rebel resides. It's a bit involved though, this recruitment process. The creature places its hands on its hips and frowns at you. The plot, you dolt. Stick to the plot. How do you expect me to play my part if you do not cooperate? Where were we? She pauses to think for a moment. Oh, I remember. I was about to trounce you. He leaps to the attack. Only one guy? Right then. I think Morty can also help here. I think these guys would be affected anyways. Everybody attack.
I hear your words. Your path is mine.
Your ass is mine, I think. That's what he said. Your ass is mine. Nice. Yeah, good job, Anna. Morte, also help. Oh, just dead. Oh, nice. Gain experience 500. Got some Jinx too.
All right.
Yeah, so continuing this path. Little thread construct. Okay, so this is very similar to the first one that I fought. Scouting at you. Die in the name of the evil wizard. The creature brandishes a weapon at you. What evil wizard are you talking about? The creature stops waving its weapon and pauses to think for a moment. The one that doesn't exist until you set the Rubicon dungeon construct to hard difficulty level. Boy, will you be in trouble then. Meanwhile, die in the name of the evil wizard. It's a bit of a fourth wall breaking. It lives to the attack. I'm playing this on normal, by the way.
All right.
Normal. So haven't really died or have any faced any particular danger.
I will hear you.
Except for the part where I had to go down to the dungeons between the dead nations and warrens of thought or thought warrens, and then there were some creatures that I found rather difficult.
I'm gone.
Aside from that, it has been smooth sailing. Immortality's ability of Litany of Curses definitely helped me to try to evade a lot of the attacks to the Nameless One, who's still pretty squishy. He's a mage.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Just get him gain a bit here and then yeah. So, hey, you got a military pick.
What's up?
You can pick your teeth, Morte, with the military pick. Alright. Hopefully there's end to this. Low threat construct. Once again, it's a bit different place, so I think we are making some progress, at least. Already scowling at me. Greetings. Die in the name of the evil wizard. The creature brandishes a weapon at you. Yeah, so I think this is repeating, but then now there are two of them working for the evil wizard. So we are going around in circles somewhat.
It is I.
Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Good one. Good one, Morte.
To skies. Endure.
And I should go around and then hit this guy.
Where fire once fell, did you see that? I may set
Good job.
to feed again.
Wait, don't be so creepy, Ignis.
For my flames.
You see a mechanical man with pale green skin once again. Greetings. Alright then, I guess I probably choose another response. Who are you? I'm just on the faceless minion of evil whom you must either destroy or be destroyed by. This is joking, right? Creature's face becomes a showcase of various emotions until it settles into one that it feels to be appropriate. You mock me. Die putrid of the spring of a humanoid female. Almost said something else. He lives to the attack. Defend yourself. There's three of them now? Okay, it's a bit more difficult. I guess this is one of those
Good waste of arms.
challenge dungeons that you can get as a new game plus. You can actually go down and then challenge yourself to a variety of increasing difficulty when you dungeon crawl, and then waves of enemies come at you to test your mettle in D&D the 2nd edition.
I shall
Yeah, it's a real time with pause, and
like Latin.
you get this guy to Morte as well.
Swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look.
Also, Fall from Grace is attacking. Oh, a goodie. What's a goodie about? Check it out.
I hear your words.
You see that?
Your
Not
will
bad.
be done.
Yeah, some of these guys are really... I think they're pretty powerful.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And,
What?
The reason I switched back.
Oh, you're a monk once? Interesting. A goodie. It looks like a small stone rod of some sort. Interesting but useless. I'm pretty sure it's pretty useful. I mean, why would anyone name it goodie then? Maybe it's a placeholder item? The developers forgot to remove before the game shipped. Alright, now we split off into two areas. Let me see if I can check the map and see if whether it says anything else. Nope. Modron Maze, I guess we can go here. You still making command. Alright, greetings, and he's a hero sent here no doubt to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the helpless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. What are you? And a dungeon inhabitant that is going to attempt to kick your arse. He lives to the attack.
You know what?
At least I gave him some experience.
Zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
You know, zombies? Maybe we see some zombies here. Or some beautiful construct. Who knows? Keep your hopes up, Morte.
Practice, it seems.
You know, if I could click you
Oh, glittering lens.
a moment's peace, even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you
You
look
want to
good.
know?
Yeah, there's really no point in using magic here. I don't think they're that strong. Another military pick. I guess I can sell a bunch of these and then get enough money for buying armor. Identify. Let me see if I can do it with the Nameless One. This is his journal, I think. Yeah. Bandages. Okay, heavy. Weakness is not being really affected so far. Oh, okay. All items Modron's thing that there should be in the dungeon, but don't understand why. So I guess this is Modron's version of what they think is dungeon crawler is. +2 the armor class. Okay, I can probably let somebody wear this. So she's wearing everything. About Fall from Grace. Alright, she can wear the earring. Give her some bonus. Glittering lens. I think this has serves some use. Usable only by Modrons. Okay, so induces blindness and -4 to damage. And also -4 to missile weapons, so it's both good and bad, I guess. First, so yeah. Engineer, okay. Yeah, I guess engineer responsible for making this dungeon. This maze. And just ignore the creature and then it's gonna produce some other effect, right? I don't know actually. Can I just go forward? I think I can just go forward. Let's go this way. Oh, I've been here before. Okay, so it's not infinite. It's not procedurally generated. There's a definite place and space where I can eventually make it to the end of the maze.
I'm gone.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gone.
So yeah, going in circles.
All right.
Maybe you should defeat all these guys. There's no other choice.
All right.
Huh? Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Balance in all things.
Right.
Get around this guy. Oops.
Yes. What did you wish?
All right.
Click. Bag of coins. Alright, how many?
Done.
Left or right, and prefer that way in each room. Okay. Left or right. I think I can go forward this time.
All right.
And then choose left. Critical miss, damage 6. Okay, I'm being damaged. I need Mortis help. These guys can quickly drain us
Flies wouldn't even
out of the HP. Yeah, that's right. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Wonder if he says that. It's a joke.
Done.
Burn, baby, burn. Let's go left. I think this is left, right? Or northwest.
Done.
Okay, so we're at the end. I don't think I can enter through the gear. Yeah, hey Lord Sarian, welcome. I'm in the maze, as you aptly put it. Definitely a maze. Wonder if I can zoom way far out and then you're gonna see the other part of the maze. No, it doesn't happen that way. Oh, pen and paper. Oh my goodness.
This is
The blast from the past.
Rings of Mechanus.
Maybe I should do that. Let me get my paper. That's a good idea. Oh, let's try this. Use paint. Yeah, that's true. The enemies that I defeat are staying defeated, fortunately. So I'm in this particular room with 2 exits. Or 3 exits, which is maybe it's in the middle of the maze or near the middle. So I just indicate the entrances and exit. And try north this time. Or, I don't know, left up or right up.
I'm gone.
And here we have a dead end. On the left side, open. I can stay here for all day.
I'm gone.
Okay, so this area is 3 exit or 3 entrances and exits. Yeah, I've been here before. At least they stay dead.
All right.
Probably still go left from here by going down. Down.
Done.
This is all blocked. I guess we have reached the end, the left of the maze. One more exit. Only 1 exit, or 2 exits here.
Done.
Here, this is once again 2 exits. And we are back. Okay. Can I get out? No. We're stuck here. So this is the entrance room. It's very self-explanatory, I think.
Done.
Very first came to the maze. I'm drawing the map right now.
I'm gone.
I'm trying to retrace my steps, and I'm gonna go to a place where there's 2 exits or 2 doors. And then there's yeah, the third one. Let's go in the middle and see what happens here. Okay, so middle one, there's only 2 doors. Yeah, and there's one in the... I guess this is the only way I can go now. Yep, finally I'm here. Alright, so yeah, drawing it definitely helped. Thanks for the tip. A lot of Modrons here. I guess they're responsible for making the maze. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from each side. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Greetings. Am I out of maze? Have I solved this question? Greetings. The creature speaks with a monotone, sexless voice. I have some questions. The creature continues to look at you blankly. State your question. Who are you? Uncertain. Confusion exists. What do you mean? Don't you know who you are? Just like me, the Nameless One? No, uncertainty exists at times. I don't remember who I am either. comrade in not remembering who you are. I sympathize with you. He reaches out and touches your shoulder gently. After a moment, it takes the hand away. I have some questions. What are you? Our race is known as Modron. We are from the plane of law, Mechanus. This guy is really lawful. What can you tell me about Mechanus? A place of laws, many laws, very structured. Each boy faced to silence. I guess he's not too sure about that either. What is this place? It glances about. A dungeon simulator. Doesn't work though. It broke, he sighs. What happened? Uncertain. It stopped working. And what's a dungeon simulator? The Modern glares at you then sighs. It simulates dungeons. What do you think a dungeon simulator would do? I kind of a hint of a personality here. He glared at me. I did break. Uncertain. It stopped working. What are you doing here? He pauses, contemplating, thinking, answering your queries. He frowns at you. What are you thinking about? Life's many mysteries. He falls silent. Maintenance crew of reality. I see, yeah. I'm pretty sure they're very, very hard at work. Contemplating life's mysteries too. Aggressive too? Okay, so maybe I can meet aggressive Modrons. Some questions. Alright, never mind, I should be going. Let's see if I can talk to this guy, probably with different personality. Oh, maybe they're the same. Yeah, they're the same. We're the Modron. Your name is Modron? We are Modron. We do not have a name. We are Modron. All that you see here are Modron. We are one. Alright, you're all Modrons, but what is this Modron's name? The one I'm talking to. Modron begins to emit sporadic knocking sounds. Its face takes on a pained expression as it continues to stare at you. It looks away from you and the knocking sound fades. We are Modron. We have no identity other than the whole that is Modron. We have no name. And how do you tell one Modron from another? There's a pause as the Modron considers your question. We know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. Just as you recognize a hand that is part of the arm, we recognize each other, part of the whole. Okay, so some questions, and what is this place? Rubicon Dungeon Construct. What exactly is that? The Modron frowns at you, then glances about the room. We should know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. We. Information not available. Address your query to the engineer. Where to find the engineer? Modron glances about. We do not know. Information not available. We are confused. This guy's confused. And what are you doing here? Awaiting instructions. Instructions for what? The Modron gives you a blank look. Instructions for what tasks need to be performed. What tasks? Just what is it that you do here? The Modron frowns at you, then glances about the room. We should know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. We. Information available. Address your query to the engineer. They raise continent occasionally? Oh, okay. I guess it's all part of their lawful scheme. Yes, they have a reason for that, but yeah, it sounds like raising something down is definitely chaotic in nature. Okay, are you the engineer? You still cute with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings. Greetings. The creature speaks with a monotone, sexless voice. Some questions. Who are you? You're Modron. Alright, okay, so I guess this is a canned response from the usual Modron. I guess this guy with the spanner, I think, or the some kind of tool, is a bit special. Yeah, pretty sure this guy is a bit special. Let me see. Let's ask this guy too. Who are you? Oh, okay. The creature gazes at you for some time before answering. Uncertain. Confusion exists. So this is the response that I got from this guy. What do you mean, don't you know who you are? No. Uncertainty exists at times. There's some questions, and what are you doing here? You're thinking about nice many mysteries. I must be going. Greetings. Some questions. State your question. Who are you? Uncertain. Confusion exists. I don't remember who I am either, so yeah, it's probably the same thing as I heard from other Modrons. What are you doing here? Contemplating life's mysteries. That's right. They actually use gear spirits to manifest tools and weaponry. Gear spirit. Oh, okay. I guess if they believe in gear spirits, there must be gear god and stuff like that, because I heard from one of the description that god exists because of people's belief in one or the other. Yeah, playing on Mechanus. I guess there's no game based on Mechanus, right? Pretty interesting if there's some game based on that interesting plane or world. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. I did hear that D&D has moved away from Planescape. Did I hear from you guys or from some other like internet post? Greetings. Some questions. Who are you? Modron. Okay. I think these guys are the same. Where is this place? What exactly is that? Rubicon. Okay. This is a bit different. Project goal is to determine the dynamics, both social and asocial, surrounding the environment commonly construed as a dungeon, and to attempt to explain the aberrations that tend to occur in such environment. How do you intend to do that? Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of 3 difficulty settings: easy, normal, or hard. Dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure according to the difficulty level chosen. After creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. The module begins to emit a low hum. It puts it up limbo. Everything is ordered to perfection. Okay. It's pretty... Yeah, too rigid for the setting? I see. It's just going to be corridor shooter. This game has a spell that summons a cannon from Mechanus and fires. Oh, really? Cool. I just had a spell that actually summoned the ballista. It was firing some bolt, like blue bolts of light. That's pretty cool. But they also aimed at one of our party members after the enemy has been destroyed. Why is it humming sound? The recon is worthy accomplishment, and he pauses for a moment. We are content. You say something about aberrations? Queries to be answered. What attracts people to dungeons? Why do people often seek to enter them if they are places of such danger? Why are dungeons there in the first place? What are the dynamics of a workable dungeon? We do not understand. He pauses. I do not. Interesting. I'd like to try out one of these dungeons. You start to say I instead of we. The modern gives you a concerned look and then glances about the room. You are in error. We are modern. We are the whole. We will not discuss this. Alright, I'd like to try out one of these dungeons you mentioned. Or you can just press forward. I know what I heard. You start to say I, and the modern frowns at you. You hear a hint of anger in its voice as it answers you. No, we are modern. We are part of the whole. We will not discuss this further. An angry buzzing fills the room and then subsides. Alright, I'd like to try one of these dungeons you mentioned. There is a significant pause before the modern answers you. Request denied. Project halted due to accident. What accident? Dungeon construct became unstable, cause uncertain. Fail saves activated, causing dungeon to collapse, cause uncertain. Polar lens malfunctioned, causing contact with home plane of Mechanus to be severed, cause uncertain. Reset of dungeon necessary. Then why don't you reset it? Planescape is still D&D, I see. But it has its own settings. Yeah, Forgotten Realms is a big one. Where everything that we know and love about D&D in computer games mostly was based on. Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Night, Pillars, yeah, I think they do reference each other a lot, those games. Pillar Eternity also D&D and part of Forgotten Realms. Icewind Dale. Let me get this straight. You can reset without a director, but you can't get a director without resetting. The Veteran looks worried and begins to fidget. Assessment correct. Project halted. Look, I'm an adventurer and I've been through some dungeons in my day. Why not let me be your director? The room is suddenly filled with a buzzing sound that just as suddenly subsides. Assistants, welcome. You are now project director. Advice on next task. Reset the dungeon. Initializing reset. The room is filled with a low humming, drumming sound that can be felt rather than heard. Collapsing existing dungeon. The sound rises in power until the floor begins to vibrate. Initializing new dungeon. The sound rises in volume until you think your head is about to explode. Suddenly the room goes quiet. Reset complete. Dungeon construct status easy. Awaiting further instructions, director. Some questions. It's now easy, right? Maybe I can make it hard. What exactly is Recon capable of? Recon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Dungeon can have one of three difficulty settings: easy, normal, or hard. The dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, treasures, according to the difficulty level chosen. After creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. Alternate capabilities are available via the portal lens. Recon can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This effect is known as portal lens. This allows use of the portal from within Rubicon without traveling to the portal location. Can actually portal to other place within this dungeon area. Oh really? Okay, for XP and loot. If I know a portal I can go to its destination from here. Correct, director. No questions. Alright then, I'd like to use the portal lens to travel somewhere. Hive near flop. Oh, okay, so we can actually go anywhere. But I guess I need to return to this guy to use the lens. Never mind. Some questions? So this guy's the engineer. Are there any dangers associated with Rubicon that I should be aware of? Yes, director. Do not become separated from my companions while in the maze. The maze were to be reset or new difficulty setting chosen. Anyone left in the maze would be killed. I see. I will not reform my party while in the maze. Anything else? Yes, director. Do not drop items or equipment in the maze. The maze were to be reset or new difficulty setting chosen. Any items left in the maze would be destroyed. I see. I will not drop anything important in the maze. Anything else? He pauses to think for a moment. No, director. So who are you? We are Modron. What? Your name is Modron? We are Modron. We don't have a name. We are Modron. All that you see here are Modron. We are one. If you don't have names, how do you tell one Modron from another? There's a pause as the Modron considers your question. Okay, so they just know who they are. What about you, the individual? The Modron looks confused and pauses for a second. A heated buzzing sound fills the room but quickly passes. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. Okay. Alright then, let's create a dungeon. Set for easy already, so just create a new dungeon. Let's explore a bit. Okay, so this is the engineer room, and I think the maze is basically 3x3 set of rooms. 3x3. I think I did draw it correctly, but I might be wrong.
Alright.
Yeah, so this is the return to the entrance. Greetings. Oh, so the... Okay, so it's a new dungeon, right? New dungeon, I need to draw the new layout. Is there anywhere to rest? I guess not. You can always go back after resting, I guess, but then it's going to be a bit of a hassle. Let's go and have a look. So from the entrance, go inside the first room. Greetings, and am I supposed to be frightened by that? I don't think it really does anything, right? You can just go ahead and start the battle. Here is the anticipated response, which will give me the advantage in the fight that follows.
What's up, Chief?
You can rest in the engineer room. Oh, okay, cool. That's nice.
Sure, why not?
There's 3 of them now. It's a bit more, it's harder now. I guess. I guess the first foray into the maze was very easy. I'm getting damaged. Help.
What's up?
Ready.
Yeah.
What is thy bidding?
This attack. Oh, nice. Rusty lens. Oh, I wonder if it's worth anything. Magic item. It is an item. It's a chocolate actually, but then I guess here it is useless. So we have 2 entrances, or 3 entrances to and from this room. We try to just stay left. Another creature. And attack once again. It's supposed to be easy. As a mage, it could be pretty difficult. Yeah, there's no ranged weapon in this game for some reason. It's kind of strange. Except for Ignis, who can hurl some fireballs. Also use this guy. It's not to be bothered. What is this? A clue! What kind of clue is it? Yeah, that completes attack. Alright. Another clue. I don't think this really does anything. Just it's a tongue-in-cheek reference to dungeon crawlers of yore. Explore easy and medium dungeons is a waste, but Nordom and Evil Wizard are only hard in dungeon. Oh, I see, I see. It's a bit of waste, huh? Okay then. I'm getting a lot of loot, but maybe in hard we can probably get some gold rings. The creature. Wait, another military pick. I wonder how much it is worth. Magnifying lens probably not that useful. Okay, anyways, see what happens.
This is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
True, yeah. It's Mechanus and I'm Limbo. Trying to draw the maze right now. I think I try hard after this. Their way up. Greetings. Is there like a way to get out of this fight? Maybe I can talk them into submission. What are you? A dungeon inhabitant that is going to attempt to kick your arse. Alright. There's 3 of them. I mean, it's easy, as the description says.
I'm here.
I will hear you.
What do you wish of Ignis?
I don't think the magic really works, unfortunately.
Aye, what?
You see, keep attacking.
What's up, Chief? You dog's body.
You dodge the curse.
In all things,
Okay, Anna, be careful.
it is I.
Oh, I said mirror quality doesn't really do anything, but then it can help you, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, probably should use this. Let me see. What this does. It uses it's usable by Modron. It's cursed, right? This is cursed, not this one though. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Plus 10 to lower skill, negative 2 to damage. But it's a bit of a... Yeah, it's not really that great. Only in certain cases. This one, identify. I cannot do it. Really? Okay, I read a clue. I think I left it somewhere though. The next clue I get, I try to read. This maze is kind of weird. I mean, it's going to different places. It's not really 3x3. Oh, I need really high. I guess I need to get my friend spell ready. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin, ignore the creature, and then you probably use a magic mirror or something. Do I have it? Did I carry it? Did I actually maybe I can just walk around.
Done.
Yeah, there's a magic mirror, I forgot to get it. Okay, it's a bit. Can I use this? Strange coins, huh? Okay, so these are not really worth anything, huh? But I don't think I don't think I got the bag of coins here, which means it might be useful for something. Merc. Not charm. Anybody using not charm? You have the bronze spear. I don't know what it really does. Dang. Okay, so it can get a bit can get a bit, you know, drag you down a bit, you know.
And your reasons for your incessant clicking are not
Uh,
known to me.
Insistent clicking? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm not really that great with mouse, and I have a pen also in my hand when I'm trying to use a mouse. I feel like I'm back in school or something. Hero quality. Oh,
This is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
this okay.
All right. Damn.
Got the red charm. I give you red charm. Some experience I'm gaining. I think I'm splitting between our party members though. The bronze spear should be with the TNO at all times. Alright then. Alright, do that then. Use this. And the spear. Texture of the spear, just the feel of it gives you the impression that it's an egg that's about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. Yeah, normally if the Nameless One has a bit of a I mean, he feels rather bad about certain things if he has this bad vibe
Curious construct this is.
coming from a certain item or certain like parchment paper or something like that, then yeah, it surely is a bad thing. I don't know where this is going. I think I'm drawing some things, but okay, I reached the dead end. Maybe this is not procedurally generated though.
What's the word, Chief? You father of trolls.
Other good one, Morte. What's this? Oh, here you go.
How may I help?
Oops. That's pretty interesting effect. Magic mirror.
I'm gone.
What's up? For sheer ugliness.
Yeah, so Morte's litany curses don't work all the time. I think most often than not. There's a clue that just appeared. Got damaged. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
The flames await.
The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not.
Clue. The cryptic piece of parchment simply states, you now have a better understanding of what is going on. Do I? Do I have a
Your
clue?
will be done. I'm gone. Done.
Yeah, so the mirror effect does last for a while.
Done.
Is this a low thread? Oh no, it's a trap. Dang it. At least we can get some rest, perhaps, hopefully. Yeah, so there's only one creature, then there's some kind of trap going on. Gotta be careful. Wonder if Anna is able to identify the trap.
Done.
the raised plate or pressure plate.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
But then we'll be in battle anyways. It's going to be pretty hectic.
All right. I hear your path is mine.
Your ass is mine. That's what he said.
Yeah.
See if this works.
Prime scum.
Yeah, that worked. Fine scum. That's all it took to trigger him.
Damn.
21. Who did that? Who did that?
Hear you.
I think Morte did it. Or Dakon, rather.
Mort.
Yeah, that was a pretty
For death.
pretty devastating attack against the construct.
All right.
And hear the construct being hit sound.
Balance in all things.
Save. Oh really? Okay. Okay. There you go. Right away. If I can disable this. Okay.
What you be want to know?
This is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus. I'm gone.
Anna, are you yeah, alright, that's good.
I'm listening.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And, filthy sod.
Hey Lorsarin, thanks for coming. Thanks for dropping by. I continue to wage war here in the Baldron construct, and hopefully I can get out of this to continue the main quest. But thanks for coming and dropping all the nice hints and observations. Appreciate it.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this
Yeah.
party, right?
I think I may be able to offer or afford.
For more than it is.
I think I'd be able to afford
Why not?
to buy Fall from Grace her new clothing without having to returning to steal.
All right. Done.
A bit of grind, but maybe I can get a level up from here too, from the Nameless One too. Oh my goodness.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's...
Yeah, well, let's get it to attacking, guys. I guess Ignis unfortunately cannot really harm these guys, unfortunately.
Die.
A bit of mob here. Thanks for hitting. Appreciate it. A clue, another clue.
What's up?
Okay, I think I'm basically full of stuff. I should give this to Anna. 7 of these now. Intestines have some use, I heard. Yeah, it's basically the same. Oh, I see. Okay, thanks for the heads up there. Yeah. Continue to reach Rubicon under sigil as they're not needed. They don't need hints. Okay. Just want to get through here, and then
Done.
yeah. I mean, I guess my first time through as well. Also went through these kind of experiences,
All right.
and Fall from Grace finally is able to get some level up. Pretty cool.
I'm trying to concentrate here.
Yeah, you leveled up, lady. Level 7. Kind of hard to hit you.
Done.
Okay then. I see. So I need to talk, and then oh, ouch!
I'm here. Right.
Standing right in front, right on top of the trap here. I don't know how I didn't trigger it. Maybe I'm stepping on it right now. They're triggering it.
I'm gone.
So we reached the dead end. I don't know whether I can actually get out of this
Done.
maze. It's kind of one way affair.
All right.
Doesn't seem to provide me with any other alternate path. Maybe here? Maybe I didn't go here? Yeah. Okay, I guess I can keep going through here and then draw the map based on this pathway only. Because I know what is on the other side. Which is a dead end.
Sir, watch yourself.
What did I do? What did I do, Fall from Grace? Creature. That worked out pretty well. You just yeah, just mob them.
Simple mind, simple pleasures.
Yeah, looting is one of the simple pleasures of RPGs. That's definitely true.
I'm gone.
So here I can go just south. This is south. And there's some traps here, I'm pretty sure. So let's turn on detect traps. Morte can
You know,
provoke this guy.
eyeballs against you. One more second, I'm gonna puke.
I will hear you.
Right?
Balance in all things.
Yeah, I mean they do a pretty good job of passing through each other. But they don't get blocked from attacking enemies or getting to certain places. Never really seen party members get stuck. Which is pretty good.
What a curious construct this is.
Right.
And it's another dead end. Okay, interesting. Alright. I guess I can get out of this place. And then just trigger the hard difficulty. Just need to go then go south, I think. Yeah, there's another one. I don't think it really gives Anna any experience though, so anything here? No. Been here, done that. I've detected.
I'm here. Why not?
I think I'm going in circles, unfortunately. This reminds me of Fallout 2, the maze with the traps at the oil rig.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I should go here. I think I've been already. Ah. I want to get out, but this the way? I mean, I did defeat all the guys, I think, in the maze. They've drawn the maze, but I forgot. And maybe this is the way, though. Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
All right.
I finally arrived, and let me see if I can sleep. Because I need some pick me up when it comes to magic.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A
Cuckoo clock.
Cuckoo clock.
Alright, let's rest. Yeah, okay, so you can rest. Very nice. Save, and is there a merchant here so I can load off some of the... unload some of the items? Maybe not. Okay, so I am to create a dungeon to explore. Let me see if I can change to hard. So you get like 500 experience points per enemy. So you get like in total maybe few thousand experience points, which is not that much. Not really a lot. Collapsing current dungeon. The room fills with a low thrumming sound. Initiating new dungeon. The floor begins to vibrate and then all is quiet. Dungeon created. Lose wire in the 7th room? No, I didn't realize that. I didn't really even check. And I don't think I had enough repair skills to be able to do it. I also read that you can actually, I don't know, make the, those panels or the terminals produce some items or something, but I really haven't got around to that. I just got like needlessly angry at the trap and the whole setup. I guess Ignis can also Ignis still.
I may send it to feed again.
Please don't. I think Ignis is basically the same boat as us. He needs to sleep in order to remember the spells. Okay, so here I try to draw it from the very beginning because it's important, hard, and you know we're gonna face some challenges and difficulties. And I still don't know how to get out of this place. Actually, I do. I can use portal lens. If you see a mechanical man with volcanic red skin along one arm, it watches your approach with a wary eye. Greetings. Let's try to talk to this hard construct. Greetings, intruder. What makes you think I'm an intruder? It gives you a wicked smell because you're not one of us. Therefore, you're an intruder. As an intruder, you must die. This guy looks really, really dangerous.
Aye, what?
And I think there'll be traps and like some craziness going on here, so I gotta be very careful.
Oh, you alley
Yeah, there's some very dangerous traps, I bet. If I can just hit him. Wow, 15. Actually, damage 23.
Sings true.
What you be wanting now?
Oh no, attack with everything.
see that?
Oh, nice. Something nice. You detect traps once again? Living skills? Oh, alright. So there's two exits from here. The first room, left and right. I think I'll go left. Let's hog the wall. There are three of them. This is going to be very bad. Greetings. Let me reason with you, guy. I have a wisdom of 21 and intelligence around the same level. Why do you have to fight? It seems so pointless. It stares at you a while before answering. It only seems pointless, intruder. There is meaning behind their madness. Yeah, these guys all take. I thought these guys are convinced by my rhetoric, but no. I gotta do some magic spells now. Yes. Maybe I can do some Fire and Ice or Extra Torment, maybe this one. And for you, let's try Tongues of Flame first. Okay, now the axe is activated, so you have a bit of a cutscene here. Pretty cool. Damage 17.
Yes.
Oh man.
Endure.
Yeah. Force missiles. Let's see if I can do power 1. I think I'd be very hurt.
What's up, Chief? You gotta face only a sledgehammer
Oh.
glove. And has
Ouch.
I'm gone.
Ah. Alright. Alright. No.
On the blasted plains,
what's the word, Chief?
Zerthamon told Gith
Okay.
that there cannot be two skies.
Okay.
In the wake of his words,
Ready.
Alright.
How may I
Now she's being hurt, unfortunately, and let me see if I can do it once more.
Zerths are those that know the words of Zerthamon.
These
They
missiles.
protect
Got a
me.
perfectly good way to start the day. Damn it.
Yeah, we're losing a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Fiery rain. If I can do something else, ice knife, throw everything. You dead? Not yet. Oh man, she's really bad.
What? Right.
More than a scrape. I think there might be some trap also. Oh my god, these guys are just too much. Force missiles once again. Is he almost dead? Okay, he's dead. Alright. They just waste yeah, I just wasted force missile on the guy who's about to die because I couldn't check his HP.
Strength.
Why are you so hurt? What happened? Okay, just yeah. It's like the hardest fight ever. Hardest fight ever. Yeah, 4,000 though. It's just I guess pretty good compromise, but I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to get through like 12 of these battles.
Mort, like Latin.
Can I use one of these? See, who got the Zephyr Bolt? This one. What does it do though? You just have to throw this? The crossbow bolt? I don't have any crossbows. Who uses crossbow? Waldron? Hey, can I use this? No, you can. That's nice. Oh, you left Ignis right in Rubicon. Oh, that's an interesting thought. I guess I have to leave Ignis out if I want to travel with Modron, because I guess, yeah, if I want to get Modron to join my party, I have to leave one party member out, and I don't know whether I like to leave anyone else. Other than this threatening guy, I guess I could maybe try to upgrade these guys to full, and then leave him. Can always come back and pick him up if I want to by using the
What you
why
be
is it
wanting to know?
the toy. Actually, I can use the yeah. So
I'm listening.
don't you have any? Yeah, you do have the charm. I think she needs some more these, and also need to use a mirror. I forgot. And I guess if you use a mirror, it disappears. It is disposable. It's one use item. I see. So Modron uses crossbow. I guess I need to save up the bolt. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I have to buy bolts for him. I'm kind of scared to go. So I have traveled 2 rooms so far, and then that's been an eye-opening experience. Defend yourself? Okay, there's only one guy though. This is a rather easy room unless there is a trap that could hurt us. Okay. Can do this, and then
Women are the reason I became a monk. If
yeah, you told me that story multiple times.
Hmm?
Alright, time to just well on this guy. I think I go for Submerge the Whale. Or Morte. And then Ignis. Just empty your Seeking Flames and Tongue of Flames. I try to Grip Trip Steel. +1 to hit, +1 to save throws. Alright, looks good. Gotta attack him.
I'm here.
Everybody attack. Everybody attack.
Balance in all things.
Yeah,
that,
good job.
Ready.
Yeah, that was easy. Silver ring, and then a clue. Try to read it. Oh, not this one. Yeah, it basically says the same thing. You now have a better understanding of what is going on. Sure. I don't need. I have to keep surviving. Oh, okay. So he has normal bolt chain like unlimited supply. That's nice.
I'm here.
And let's save here, and then I tried to use Jetpack traps because I'm pretty sure there's traps around here. Just drawing another section of the maze.
Limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
I said I go left, so I'm just going to continue go left before the magic spell wears thin. Hey, I found Nordrum. Hey, Nordrum.
Right.
Nice music. A bit of a beat to his room. Hey, Nordrum. What's up with you? You see a cube with 4 arms and 2 legs. I think I should also draw this with an indication that I found Nordrum. Despite its mechanical appearance, the front of the cube is a strange organic green face with 2 wild elliptical eyes. The cube doesn't seem to notice you. It's staring intently at the 2 crossbows cradled in its hands. A multifaceted lens dangles from the upper left corner of the cube. It looks like it's designed to pop down over one of the cube's eyes, like a scope. Greetings. The cube chirps, and there's a click 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 as its eyes blink widely. The cube whirls to face you, its eyes wide. Then flings its 2 free hands up in the air as if in surrender. Yet its 2 crossbows have turned its hands and are now trained on you. In a strange, detached way, you can't help but notice that every joint of this creature seems to be a series of whirling gears and cogs. It's a bit different from the normal Modrons. Chief, you're looking at trouble here. This Modron's gone rogue. Rogue? Yeah, you see, sometimes Modrons get a little chaos in them, and when that happens, well, I guess the best explanation is the rogue Modrons are kind of like backwards Modrons. So, is this a backwards Modron? Like you can say Nordom. Name is Nordom because backwards. Yeah, it is Nordom. Backwards Modron. Nordom? The cube's voice has a metallic, warbling quality to it, as if every word it speaks is jumping off of a spring and landing. Well, somewhere else. Its mouth forms a bizarre sideways semicircle, which you take to be a smile. Gratitudes. Gratefuls. I'm sorry. No sorries, nor sorries. Gratitude. Identification of self compromised by dubbings, Mulling's analysis. The cube chirps again and one of its eyes blinks with a click. Then, after a moment, the other eye clicks, as if it doesn't want to be left out. You're grateful? Then I identified you? Aren't you a Modron? The cube's features steady themselves and its mouth forms a flat line. Identification of this unit was compromised. Subject addressee identified unit as Nordom. Gratitude sender for providing Nordom indemnification. It was nothing really. Nordom's eyes click, blink once, twice, 3 times. Each time the black spots in the center of his eyes dilate. By the 3rd blink, they are the size of dots. Realization reached. Nordom, no. No name or addressee. Indemnify yourself. You mean identify, right? Affirmatory, identify. Required, request. Identify identity to Nordom. I don't really have a name, Nordom. Nordom's eyes widen, the diameter of his pupils growing back to normal size. He click blinks once, but the metal shutters that fall across his eyes don't rise. After a moment, they begin rattling as if stuck. Nordom, you can open your eyes now. There's another click, and Nordom's eyes open. That closing eyes, engaged in action, clarification for subject, unidentified, nameless. Formulating, submitting query. Are you lost? Lost? What do you mean? As Nordom's warbling query ends with the word lost, a curious crawling sensation warms through the back of your skull. With it comes 2 certainties hand in hand. This is not the first time you heard this, and that what Nordom is about to say to your next question is important. When you say lost, Nordom, what do you mean? Absence of name, absence of identity, absence of purpose, absence of place in multiverse, null state, loss. Nordom exists in state, null, under subject, unidentified, nameless, attached identity to Nordom, null identity, null purpose, null place equates to loss. I imagine I had a name once, but I forgot it. Formatting new query. There's a tick 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 as Nordom blinks 3 times rapidly. The sound is like the tapping of a hammer on a sheet of tin. Explain to Nordom why you prefer this action. Forgetting. It's a side effect of my condition, I think. The metal shutters seal over Nordom's eyes with a whirl, and he rattles to himself for a few moments with his eyes closed. When they click open, Nordom chirps, "Carry, memory defective?" Yes, you could say that. Create conditional action to clarify carry. Northern memory space not yet near capacity. Carry action in event of yes, return from subject. Unidentified nameless. Northern can remember you. Okay. Sure, go ahead, Northern. Anyway, look, I really have to be about my business. There's a sudden rapid series of clicks and twangs from the crossbows in Nordum's hands. His eyes spin and refocus on the crossbows, holding the right one up closer to his side as if listening to it. Is everything okay? One of Nordum's eyes remain on the crossbow, which is clicking faintly, and his other eye focuses on you. Carrie, may these ones join you on your journey. Do you mean journey? Veritably, journey. Affirmed. Permission granted. You know, I really don't think that would be a good idea. No, not now, Nordum. Well, alright, may have to move some people around, however. Nordum's mouth forms a bizarre semicircle it did before, and his two crossbows begin clicking and twanging violently, almost vibrating one of his hands. Gratitudes, gratefuls. Nordum and crossbows have been attached to a larger community. Don't be too grateful just yet. Let's move out. 36,000. Holy crap. So yeah, I need to remove one member, but then I cannot do this here because if I, well, I guess I don't have to actually change the dungeon again in this state because it's already on hard. So after this, I probably move on. But if I have to, if I decide to like reformat or reset the maze, then whoever is left here is going to die off. I need to remove this guy.
I will wait for your return.
Right. Thanks. So this is how he's gonna stay here forever if I decide not to reset the maze. And Nordum is our first ranged character and the probably only ranged character that we get. He has crossbows, and this is how it looks like. I need to have a tremendous amount of charisma in order to be able to upgrade this guy. I guess he seems to be pretty seems to be pretty well tuned, but I guess I need to lead him by charisma. And it looks like yeah, it looks like Ignis was carrying a lot of stuff. Maybe he should drop stuff first. Let me see if I can do that now. Nice music.
As I remained here, thoughts filled with flames.
Need your help.
Still death comes for us both.
Rogue Modron detached from party.
Drop everything. Yeah, he also has some modern stuff too. Also need to identify rusty lens. Don't think some of these things are not really needed, and these are not really high value items either. I guess we can probably get silver rings and stuff like that to bring us and get us enough money, but yeah, cool. I mean, it's a pretty cool, very cool, in my opinion. Because he's not been involved in the battles so far, but then from the way he speaks, he is way different from the rest of the party members, and for that alone, it's a pretty special NPC and party member.
Affirmatory.
Affirmatory.
Permissions exchanged. Status all ready and waiting.
Oh, okay. Previous director's fate. I see. Okay, let's do it right away then.
Wait for your return.
Pretty cool place. I mean, he already has a pretty good music, right? So Ignis might be able to enjoy
I think.
the music here in this room. Yeah.
You know what? We should get some female
Awaiting order.
zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
Rusty lens. Let's identify this. Maybe I can. Is this identified? No, I need to identify this as well. Yeah, okay. Phenom's book. Desktop key. Cinnamon key. Phineas's key. not really needed anymore. I mean, it's a pretty interesting looking key. It looks really unique. All the rings. I had to give this guy something. Oh, this guy can be healed. Mechanical guy can be healed by the charm. Other rings. I think this is like altogether like 300 or less. Okay, let's try this on. 10 plus 10 to lore skill, -2 damage. Obviously, I'm not gonna want anything that's gonna reduce my damage. Optics, curse minor effect, invokes knock. So it says curse minor artifact, but then doesn't really seem to have anything in the description what it does in terms of cursing. The optics is an irritating nag to the two younger crossbow gear spirits. He has studied the physiology of creatures throughout the plane. So this guy is definitely cursed with some kind of spirit. I'm not the only gear spirit to have... Oh, gear spirit! Yeah, I think Lord Sarian mentioned about gear spirit to have fled from Mechanus. Optics are somewhat older and more currently gear spirit has been living with these last few centuries in Alchemy Lab in Sigil. And... yeah, alright. His most recent form, that of a sniper scope, seems to content him for now. Unfortunate aspect Optic's presence is that once he's comfortable, he doesn't like to come off. Okay, well, I mean, this probably is the best thing that he can use right now, so let's compare the two. +1 to missile weapons, and this one is +2 to damage, +1 to luck, and +2 to missile weapons. Let's do it then. He's already very comfortable, fortunately, or fortunately. Okay, we'll use this. This one gives 2 to 5 crushing, 2 to 5 piercing. It depends on also +1 enchanted, so it depends on the enemy. I can probably
Part with that item is denied.
yeah, so I can probably change between the two and then have more effect going. All right, so let's talk to him right away. Rodom is staring at his crossbows intently. They are making a variety of clicking noises, first one then the other, as if conversing. Why are you doing it to your crossbows? Attention, Rodom required. Rodom turns, swivels to you, stutters mid-path, and then reorients himself with a clank. Response to carry. Action being performed on crossbows. Submit request for clarification. No crossbows present. You have a pair of crossbows right there, Nordum. Clarification, statement rife with fallacies. Nordum does not employ crossbows. He stutters for a moment, then suddenly the crossbows are pointing at you, but you didn't see them move. No crossbows. Don't point those crossbows at me. Nordum, you employ crossbows. You have 2 of them right there. You blink for just a moment, and the crossbows are suddenly pointing at Nordum. He seems oblivious to their movement, his gaze remaining focused on you. Contradiction, not initiate contradiction. Or contradiction, not initiate contraction. No crossbows. Oh, really? What do you call those 2 clicking things in your hands, Nordum? Response to clicking object held in opposable digits. Nordum raises his riveted fingers and waves the 2 crossbows, which suddenly start clicking and twanging as if in irritation. Response object equals gear spirit. Gear spirit, what do you mean? Carry, define, gear spirit. Response, gear spirit. But what are gear spirit? Chief, as much fun as this is, prying a barstool on above Bethesda's rear might prove more worthwhile than rattling our bone boxes with this stupid polygon. Do you know what gear spirits are, Morte? Mimir? Chief, I have no idea what this cube is rattling about. I thought you were expert on the planes. Well, I know more than you staggering guttural amnesiac. I know why he's so aggressive. Size, here's 3 more bits of knowledge to rattle around in the empty brain box of yours. 1. There are no experts on the planes. 2. I'm the closest thing to one you are going to find. And 3. Treat me with some respect. Why? It's the second reason. Alright, Nordum. Other questions for you. So, how did you end up in Rubicon? Nordum interrupts. Carry requires submitting of chronology. Shall Nordum submit chronology? Yes, I'd like to know. Orders received at initiation of recon project. Departure from plane Mechanus. Stage first, arrival at destination, plane Limbo. Stage second, parameters dictated by superior creative director. Shaped matter of plane Limbo to test hypothesis. Recon dungeon constructed. So I think that con mentioned that it's like Limbo, but has the feel of Mechanus. I guess that's what it is all about, because they were able to use Limbo, the matter of plane, and they shaped it into this dungeon construct using mechanical construct. Go on. Superior director of Create lost in field test because he was stuck in the maze, and then somebody reset the maze while he was in there. He was lost. Chronology disrupted upon achievement of stage second. Third stage disruption occurs. Not part of project directives. What happened during this third stage? Third stage, unprecedented. Nordum specific stage. Hypothesis. Lack of director plus exposure to plane chaos resulted in perspective of Nordum to deviate from norm. Deviate from norm how? Introspective cycle commencing. Nordum clicks, his eyes closed and begins to hum. A few moments later his eyes click open. Introspective evaluation. Perceptions have become 1. Smaller and B. Louder. Wings have been replaced with arms. Reason unknown. Suspicion hypothesis. Night-like wings? Speculation. Nordum was once 1, but is now smaller, louder 1. Changes resulted in information processing difficulties. Okay. How are you doing, Nordum? Introspective cycle commencing. Nordum clicks, his eyes closed and begins to hum. Wait for Nordum to complete his analysis. A few moments later, his eyes click open. Introspective evaluation. Perceptions have become 1 smaller and B louder. Okay. So it basically leads to this dialogue, and it was actually probably branching off from this question that I asked him, and he did analysis there as well. Oh, Kendrian, in the cafe, the smoldering bar. Ever heard of someone named Ravel Puzzlewell, Nordum? Negatory. Nordum's body begins vibrating, then there is a sharp snap and stops. Subject inquiry is not known to Nordum. Okay, so he doesn't know about Ravel. Or maybe he's not telling the truth. Tell me about Mechanus, Nordum. Nordum freezes, then slowly the gears in his elbows begin turning in a slow, hypnotic synchronization. Define, carry, Mechanus, plane of order, sense, cause generates effect. Predictable, law. Logic, regimented. Obedience, gears turn. Mechanus, Nordum origin. Mechanus, Nordum home, Nordum. Null home, Nordum. Mechanus? Boring in every sense of the word, Chief. Imagine a plane filled with Modrons and big turning gears, and you have the great big boring plane of Mechanus. Too many laws, too annoying. A place you wouldn't even want to think about, let alone visit. For this critical side, Mechanus is actually a fascinating place. There is no sky there, only great gears that turn in space. They shine light according to their cycles, and the effect is really quite breathtaking. The logic and order of the plane can be relaxing, and there's more than enough to do to quell one's boredom if you know where to go and how to go. Excuse me, Miss Priestess of Piety, but Mechanus is the most boring place in the universe. The only interesting thing about it would be if you visited. Morty rolls his eyes, but I have a feeling that even that would lose its charm after a while. Nordum, what did you mean before by null home? Mechanus equals origin point. Source. Energy. Can I return to Mechanus? Null home. Broke law with existence. Central office for the punishment of offenders awaiting Regulus. Mechanus. Origin. Null home. Home. Null place. What do you mean by source? Source equals energy. All Modrons are part of this pool, Chief, kind of like a big bank of energy. When one of them dies, the energy it took to make the Modron is absorbed back into the bank and a new one spit out. Thing is, when the Modron goes a little nubby, it kinda cuts the connection, but it keeps a bit of the energy. Off on Gray's nods, Morty is correct. Modrons share a common energy. In some ways, this energy links all of them. When one of them dies, the energy is absorbed back into the common pool, and a new Modron is created from that energy. When the Modron goes rogue, then it severs the link from this his kind and takes a small part of the energy with him. Vortex glares at Fall from Grace. Do you mind? I had the answer covered, thank you. I'm the font of information here, not you, alright? Fall from Grace nods slightly. My apologies, Morte. I didn't mean to offend. Morte, I need all the information I can get, so don't get territorial on me. If Fall from Grace has something to add, then I want to hear it, alright? Oh, I get it. Maybe if I was succubus, you'd listen to me more often, that it? Maybe if I showed a little skin once in a while, then I'd get some respect, huh? It's pretty shallow, Chief. Pretty shallow. Why, Morte, Fall from Grace breaks in gently. I must confess, without your original foundational information, I've been hard-pressed to explain the situation. Frequently, your use of metaphors and phrases make it much easier for others to understand your explanation. It makes you a far better teacher than I. Oh yeah? I? Well, yeah, Yeah, you hear that, Chief? What the succubus said? She's right. I'm easier to understand, more wise to chant, know what I'm saying? So you need me around, see? Another question. You're both saying Nordum is part of this source, but he's cut up from it, and when a modern dies, they're reabsorbed. Will Nordum be? Gordon nods, and if he dies, under Nordum is created. No. What happens? Well, they take his energy, Chief, and they spit out under Modron, but it won't be Nordum because he's not really a Modron anymore. He's got too much of the planes in him. They make a non-Nordum replacement. So in turning rogue, he's become mortal. Morty pauses for a moment. Well, yeah, you could put it like that. I mean, if he hadn't had his little rogue rebellion, then he'd be fine. If he died, another Modron would pop up just like him, but since he became backwards, well, that part's going to be lost when he dies. Alright. Very cool. No more carries. Let's go. I think I covered some part of it. Try you out in a field of battle. We are back here, and then there's no more other way but to go up. Yes. I save and then see what happens here. 3 guys. Oh no, this is a dangerous room. Greetings. Why do you persist in questioning us? I don't understand. There's always a chance that I might learn something, especially about Modron now, or Nordom. Looks away for a moment in thought. Returning his gaze to you, he nods its head in agreement. Yes, I suppose that's true. Let me teach you about pain. He lifts to the attack. These guys sound like wrestlers, pro wrestlers.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace. Slap.
Yeah, but I need to really do this. Power of 1. Yeah, okay. Target strength score. I think I should confuse these guys. As confusion doesn't work.
It is I.
Which are still.
Nordum addressed.
Back.
Endure.
What's up?
In endure again.
Confused. No? Yeah, confused. Yeah. Fight amongst yourselves, guys. And of course I think I try to stay out of this battle because I want to save some. I don't think it's going to be. Yeah. Well, anyways.
Reiterate rectangularly efficient strike.
Not bad. Yeah, actually, he's pretty strong. I think. Yeah, it works really well. And then let's wait. Let's wait until these guys stop being confused. Okay, is he confused or what? No, they're still not. Okay, now we now we need to do this in order to make him further angry, and then we can have.
By your command.
I wonder if the range does matter in this case, and I think you gotta heal. Oh, actually, she ran out of all the healing spells. Oh my god. Okay, that's really weird, but then that's what happened. I did bring a couple of
Awaiting order.
the charms that can heal him, so let's get everybody. Alright then, Now, I still need to detect traps. I think the game is a bit stuttering now.
What's up,
How may
Chief?
I help?
Level, and let's get this.
Done.
So need to heal Morte. Very little, okay. He's a tank, so it doesn't gonna heal him as much, unfortunately.
Done.
This needle and string doesn't do anything. Okay, so new room. It's going to bring me further left or right. I think I can just try left. As long as I meet the evil wizard, I think it's going to be okay. I'm getting a lot of experience here. That's nice. Okay. Alright, so Morte, I guess I need to give you some more healing item. Inventory full. Okay, maybe he does have healing item right now. Let's see. No. Can you eat cheese? Just a piece of cheese you can leave in the maze and nobody's gonna be amiss. Nothing's going to be amiss. Is that? Yeah, not bad. You keep using that. And bandages, we have a couple bandages. Wonder if I can split this out. Is there a way to do it? Use done. Wonder if I can split this out. Your edge arm. I'm just trying to organize right now. Bandages, Morty can have it. He's already full. Forge hammer. So far, we have plenty of healing items. I think we just gathered all the healing items up to now. And then I guess I give all the healing bandages to this guy, and then we see how many HP it heals. Probably very little, but every little thing helps. Okay,
What's up?
let's see. Yeah, very little, but let me see if I can do 4. They're going to be like a mummy's head wrapped in bandages. Let's go now. Left. Use the mechanical man. Yes, once again. Greetings. It's so pointless. So pointless. 2 of them. Okay. Not as bad as before. But my confusion spell definitely helped last time. This time I'm not so sure whether it's going to be
Slattern.
good. Didn't work unfortunately, so I'd be hit like a truck. Maybe? I don't know.
Balance in all things.
Do of course I. See if I can do that. Then
Therefore I am.
17. Oh my goodness, Anna's gonna die.
Might as well.
No. It's okay. Don't die. Not yet. There's some tears, huh? Let's try that.
Spell got disrupted.
I got disrupted? Oh my gosh, that can't be any good.
Like Latin. Or dead. Like that.
Okay, good. And you heal up. Don't think it's gonna really work,
I'm
but
listening.
what other magic do you have? Can you kiss this guy to death?
Faith lends
Yordam, damn it. Awaiting
Jordan was damaged a lot.
Oh no!
Oh no, he's dead. Did he? Who said? Who said? Oh no.
The reason I became a monk. And
Damn it.
the reason I switched back.
the ladder.
Okay, I think you should also get out.
It is I.
Okay, let me see if I can resurrect Morte or Nordon. Reign of Anger, I guess I can try this. Wow, I think it's a really big flash. Let's see, Raise Dead.
Nordam,
So
processing.
Aye, what?
It's always door to top right. Top right. Okay, I see. There's
You know what? We should get some
I guess farthest away from the entrance or so.
In enduring strong.
Maximally
Something.
efficient strike.
All right, good. Oh man, they really left a number. Yeah, no wonder Lord Saren said it's going to be difficult for a mage because
By your command.
if I was a fighter, then I'd be the main damage dealer.
Might as
I
well.
have to rely on anybody, but then, well, I guess I still need to rely on healing and other attacks, but then, yeah, the mage still is
I
kind of limited. If I can get all this scroll armor, where did you get that? This is not gonna do much, I think. I don't know how much he has, but I guess use it. Right.
I hear your word.
Now
If I could
he's
put
back to
it
his
you was
clicking
the
self.
woman's piece.
Aye?
Infinite recall. Alright, lower skill set to 100. Okay, switch for identifying. Need to use goodie. Small stone rod of some sort, increase interesting but useless. Yeah. We give this to Nordom. What is this? Reduces fatigue. I guess it's come the time where I need to use the best charm ever. Health charm. Top right door from previous room. Oh, okay. Top right door. See. At least the enemies are not going to respawn. Once again, this room is going to have an exit on both sides. Yeah, definitely not 3x3. Anna needs some help. It does a bit of a healing. And one more, yeah.
awaiting
This guy. Okay, 18. Good. Defend yourself. Okay. Only one of them, so I think it's going to be not as bad. And this room has two exits. North and south.
She has the personality of a patch
Doesn't
of
work.
razor vine and
I will
twice as
hear
ugly.
you.
I think Vortic can just start attacking.
I think, therefore I am. I think. By your command.
Yeah, just do it. Raw dog it. Good job.
I'm gone.
Great.
Battle X, huh?
Awaiting order.
Put me in your inventory.
I'm gone.
I'm here. Right.
Okay, so some rooms are easier than the other one. Just because there's one construct or enemy doesn't mean that the room is filled with traps. To balance things out, it's just that it's easier than the other one. Maybe it's some people are lucky to bypass some of the harder rooms. So let's go north and just reach the end of the maze, if possible.
What?
Morte can heal himself once again. This is going to be a bit better, and then Morte can use that exclusively along with the Nameless One, the embalming fluid. Alright, evil wizard. Pretty sure there's 2 of them. Okay, so once again, Yeah.
What's up, Chief?
Watch up. Try to get this.
Your sheer
Oh yeah,
ugliness
okay.
stabs pain into my eyes.
And this time I try to use Missile Pestilence. And you guys...
Address.
Yeah. Okay, so missiles spent. I think it's random. More or less. Somewhere to the wheel, and it's going to bestow AC2 against all attacks. Alright then. Let's try to help Morte here. And being targeted by the enemy. Okay, I may have to run now.
Packet dropped.
Take this guy.
Reiterate request.
What's the word, Chief?
Endure. Endure and grow strong.
Okay, Anna's really doing bad. Run!
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm still clicking. Can't really see you.
I, Nordum.
Yes?
Damn it.
Alright, Anna. When you're moonwalking, detect traps and then disable it. I'm pretty sure I'm not using the best abilities that I can make it easier for our guys here. If I can get all the charm and then, yeah, I guess I had to use all the needles now. Just a bit.
Yeah.
But maybe the amount of HP being healed is also kind of random. It appears. Okay. I think I gave Cloud Charm to her, and then what is this? Blood Charm, 18 hit point. Well, maybe I can use this first. Yeah. Okay, so there's only one way to go. Come on, evil wizard. Okay. Yeah, so it's another room that goes up and to the right now. It's a pretty large structure. Let's see.
Blathering idiot.
Yeah, so did it really work? I'm not so sure. Of course,
The flesh knows that it suffers,
Awaiting order.
even when the mind does not.
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That's not good.
How may I?
I think she can do some spiritual hammer. What does it do? The spell summons a hammer of spiritual energy to smite your foes. Okay, let's try that against this guy. Oh, nice. Cutscene. Nice animation.
Ready.
Pretty simple and to the point.
Therefore I am. I think.
Yeah, you think. Anna also attack.
You see that?
Yeah, Morte is basically tanking really well for us. I think I still need to get healed up here. Okay. Wow, you're like basically
Hi, what?
stretched to the limit here.
Listening?
Mort, like Latin. For death.
10 times 10? Wow. Okay, so it's even larger. I see. Larger and more difficult.
Why not?
Oh, nice. Lucky to find this. There another trap here? I'm not so sure. Yeah, certainly it's really large. There's now 2 doors. Maybe we can just keep going up. Oh boy, I know how to return though, so at least we have that. Anyone? Okay. Better.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason. What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Let's attack.
On the blasted plains, Zerthamon's whole gift that there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war.
So let's see. I'm gonna check the log here. So who does some damage? Okay, hit. 13 hit. I think Nordum does pretty good damage too. 11 miss. He missed though, unfortunately. High threat construct 20 hit. Wow. Takes 5 slashing damage from high threat construct. And Vorte does the most amount of damage and it killed the high threat construct. Nordum, let me see what it did. Yeah, 22. Sometimes I think this is a critical hit. I don't know, I'm not really so sure. But anyways, hey, scroll chromatic orb. I think I think Dakon knows about that.
Against Zerai communities against all threats, whether to the body or to the spirit.
Okay, so they I don't think I drew this.
Aye.
And that check.
Right.
Oops. Yeah, the game is kind of a stuttering right now. Bit of a mess.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
You know, zombies? Yeah, good idea. After we get out though. Any more healing items? Yep. More. Oh.
I'm gone.
Poison is very important, I guess. Only one. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky. Let me draw this first. 10 by 10. I think we are now like 6 or 7 squares deep on the left side of the maze. I think we are on the left side. There's no more doors leading from this position, but then yeah, we're just going to the corner, the left upper corner of the maze.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't. She has the personality of a patch of razor vine and twice as ugly.
Why is this ugly? Okay, go.
Nordum addressed.
Why are you going? We clicked a certain. Oh, all right. Can escape. I gotta do this again, I guess.
Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good.
Yeah, thankfully this guy doesn't do any attacks that affect more than one character. If he like does a sweep, then maybe I don't know. I don't think the game allow for that. Fortunately, only affects the target. Okay, should I go and risk Borte almost being down half his health? Oh, 12 of them. Oh no, this is going to be very bad. What else do I have? Friends. Fire and Ice. Stop. Wow, I got damaged very badly here, unfortunately. Yeah, but that's what you have to do. To survive, I guess, in this case. Gotta endure. Anna's gonna get hurt very badly. Attack. No, Anna's gonna be very badly hurt.
Packet dropped. Reiterate
Okay.
request.
I'm here.
What spell do I call lightning? Alright, let's do it. Yes. Wow! Wow. That didn't really work. Did I save? Alright, anyways. Where is that? That was a worst case scenario, folks.
I, Nordum.
Yeah. Welcome back from the dead. Yeah, welcome back from returning your energy to Mechanus. And being dead actually removes the curse that this guy had. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not really lucky at all. I'm really unlucky here. I might have to return. So we're gonna go back, unfortunately, and sleep, and continue the adventure after we gained our energy back.
Alright.
Nameless One agrees. He says, "All right." At least we just like went all the way down, and then there's a. Yeah, I think this was the place where I went right. Let me see if I. Yeah, I think I should save first though. Yes. Right, right. Hello, KRC, welcome. I'm doing alright. How about you? Hope you had a good Tuesday.
Alright.
And thanks for the like button as always. Really appreciate it.
Done.
Yeah, I'm in the maze right now. Reminds me of Fallout 2, the oil rig. But I'm in a maze and trying to figure this out. I guess this is... I should go out. Break from work. Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, I mean, you work really late. Now, hopefully you get some good rest.
Stinks of oil.
And rest my party. Okay. So, our party member is able to heal some guys. And she's doing a really good job right now. But then there's a limit to her abilities. Okay, that's it, right? Maybe I can rest party once again. Yeah, we are now back to almost back to normal.
Done.
And hopefully the enemy didn't respawn. Hopefully not.
Alright.
Some coding stuff for upcoming contest. Nice. For the holidays, I bet. Speaking of holidays, American Thanksgiving Day is upon us. A lot of interesting... I mean, it's not really interesting, it's just a big sales event. This is to Nordon, right? Yeah. And that's where Ignis is. Hopefully he stays there for some time. Maybe you can return him back to the cafe.
Alright.
Okay, so I was trying to go left. And let me see if I can just corroborate what I've written so far. So if I go down, there's going to be another room. But since the evil wizard, so-called evil wizard, is going to be connecting from this room, upper right room. Right, thanks for hitting Nordon. Yeah, so we have a bit of branching fork. Crazy season. Yeah, I bet. A lot of activity. And there's another one. Yeah, okay. So let's just keep going up here, and then there's going to be yeah. Oh boy. All right. So it's a really large maze. I don't think my scribbling is gonna help me anymore because I'm running out of space to draw the maze. Yeah. So it's actually a lot of connecting areas, and you know, I mean, I'm getting some experience out of this really huge maze. 12 of them. Yeah, so we finally reached the end, thankfully. So I think we just skirted the maze. I think Pavel told me it was like 10 by 10, so we have 100 rooms to try to find this evil wizard.
I hear your words.
Gonna take up an entirety of this stream, I think. But I guess that's to be expected. For better or for worse.
What?
Yeah, unfortunately it didn't work.
Into my eyes.
Sensory touch, what does it do? Permanent. Helping them. It will help. Oh, okay. So this is a sensory touch that can act when you're running out of spells to heal people. You can actually sacrifice your own health. Yeah, I mean the magic effect here getting a bit more wild every time.
Awaiting order.
It's pretty impressive, and I don't know what happened, but then I got damaged.
What's up, Chief?
I don't know. Okay, so what is happening? Am I attacking me?
Be done.
Am I attacking myself? Things are not really going well. 97 rooms? Oh gosh.
I what?
Yeah, this is like harkening back to the extreme
Yes.
What's the word, Chief?
extreme like Heroes of Might and Magic, not Heroes of Might and Magic, but Might and Magic type of like crazy adventuring dungeon crawling. You gotta like write down on paper what's happening,
What you be wanting?
and might just die or something here. Anna and who is this?
Balance in all things.
Dead? No, not dead yet.
Time is over.
That's what I get for getting into scrape.
Time is over.
Oh, come on, die, please.
Valley.
Alright. Anna's dead. Oh man, this is bad. Yeah, right from the rest. From the get-go. Right from the get-go, I died.
Lend me strength.
Ready.
And Anna should pick this up because she died. Oh, but oh my god. Yeah, this is like the hardest thing ever in this game. I think this is optional content, so I mean, I can just abandon it if I want to. But I mean, it's it's really, really rigorous. Pretty sure there's a way to get through this without just scuffling like what I'm doing. Okay. Are there any healing items? Any other rings? I think she had 2 rings. I don't know what happened to the other one. Maybe somebody picked it up.
I'm gone.
Scorp shield. Oh, okay.
It is I.
You pick it up? No.
What's up?
Nordum addressed.
Alright, finally. We are at the corner. Alright, another 2 of them. Yeah. This is not good.
Endure. In enduring grow strong.
Yeah, piece of penitence or something.
Yeah.
Doesn't work. Alright. I'm just trying to survive here. This one is actually unfortunately hurt our own characters. Nice. Anyway, what happened? Oh, okay, so yeah. I'm hitting as I hurl this ball of fire
I what? Why not?
on the enemy, and I want to get out and war to attack.
I hear your words.
Nordum, please attack this guy. This Nordum is a new NPC we gained. He's a new party member, and he has the ability to shoot from afar. It's a ranged character. And looks like Fall from Grace is dead.
Mort, like Latin.
Be wanting?
Just great.
Dead.
Awaiting order.
Alright then. Let's see.
I will hear you.
Maximally
So I need to use my ability to raise her up. It's kind of funny that her hair remains intact. Can you hear yourself? I guess she's able to do that, but I think all the rings that she has going to be picked up first. And I gave her the earrings, the good earrings. Forgot to give her. Let's see. Anybody can take the key and then let me see, I can still pick it up.
I think, therefore I am.
I'm
I
listening.
think.
Charm.
Aye.
Okay. Oh boy, it's really vigorous. If you haven't noticed, it's like one of the harder parts of the game for sure. I guess I can probably dump everything to
Order.
this guy for now.
Nordum addressed.
Done.
Yeah. And what is going on here? Yeah. Okay, can probably hear you up. So yeah, if she returns from the dead, her items or her abilities not return. She needs to rest. This place is a bit too dangerous for her to rest. Since I can recover a bit quicker, I think I give all the charms to her and then see whether she can use it to increase her. Yeah. Okay, so this is dead end. Yeah, no other way but to go back. Right, we can like search one of the branching off path, such as here. Did I draw this right? Yeah, there's another branching off path, so we'll check here. I don't know whether it's gonna be alright, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be alright. I think I should be better. I need to go back and then rest once more.
All right.
Really vigorous, and I don't think I'll be able to finish this today's stream.
Done.
You can try to explore the right side of the maze this time. I don't know whether that's
Done.
a good idea or not. You can check this area. I think this is whether like one-up room.
I'm gone.
You can probably check here and then see whether there's anything going on. Greetings, and why do you have to fight? It seems so pointless. Only one of them, and yeah, you can see this is dead end. So just get over with this, and then before you raid. Okay. Oh, Hannah's dead.
Maximally efficient strike.
Oh boy. All right. Ray's dead. It's okay. I think she's gonna sleep it off. Oh boy. All right. I say oh boy or not because yeah. Wish I could buy better fist blade for her, but so far I haven't really seen any. I mean, I probably can visit Lower Ward for better fist blade. And probably trade all this in for more money, but I don't know how many I'm gonna get. Very little, I think. Not a lot. And so this is what I have, but I don't think that's enough right now. Red charm, and I don't know what this does, but can be probably sold. And here you go, under earring. That's right. She had another one. Okay. And another ring. And that is a dead end, as I suspected. 97 rooms, my goodness. Yeah, that's gonna like take the entire month for me to go through. Is this way?
All right.
Yeah, I mean you have to draw the maze here. There's no way I'd be able to figure out a way to come back. There's simply no way.
Done. All right.
Time to rest. Spin. Okay, we're back. Oh boy, alright, so we are refreshed and ready to die once again. We are here, and then, yeah, we're gonna be systematic, be organized, and then we're gonna just retrace our steps and then go left to left. So in one of the rooms is an evil wizard.
I'm gone.
That's gonna tell us about what happened here in Rubicon. One of the relics of the old era of RPGs. To draw the maze and yeah, figure things out, you know, one by one. Because back then people are not really distracted by other things, other media. They didn't have YouTube back then, so all they had was Planescape Torment. I guess they had YouTube back then, just starting out YouTube. Then they didn't really have a lot of things to do, so they like played Planescape Torment and challenged themselves in this maze for hours on end, for hours and hours. Alright, ignore the creature. There's 3 of them. This is like the worst. You know what? I can just simply run. You know? I just don't have to like battle these guys all the time. There's another way to do it. Did I don't know. Check. I don't think I drew the picture, but I'm pretty sure it is it was blocked from the south. Let me check once again. Yeah, blocked, so blocked. And then this one is has 2 rooms up and actually 2 exits, sorry, up and to the right. Alright, got damage, but it's okay. It's alright. Up here, let me see. Another creature, and then there's another 3. It's a dead end. Yeah, it's dead end, I think. Is it dead end? Yeah, I think it is. Go right. There's another 3. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. I check out this area first.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, you're hurt.
Yet it rings of Mechanus.
Okay, so there's another room. Exit to the right. You simply go unless we get
Lend me strength.
thanks. There's 3 of them. I mean, this is like crazy. What else do I have? Another room toward right side, eastern side. Can you make a run? Hopefully. Another creature. Okay. Gotta keep running.
All right.
Thanks for hitting. This is definitely hard. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think the jump from normal to hard is going to be like very, very like a cliff or something. The learning curve is going to. How many? 3 of them, and it's dead end. I think. Yeah, it's dead end. So it's dead end, unfortunately. So all these rooms we've gone through, we have to go. We have to run back. Yeah, it's going to be a, a bit of a challenge, but I think it's better than spending hours here trying to fight off these guys. It's gonna go left here, and maybe we can fight these guys off. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. You know what?
Female zombies slattered.
It's true. But later. Modron, you know what to do. The healing aspect, healing AIs do things automatically, but then the yeah, that was pretty efficient. And the magic item and hammer. Oh my goodness. Magic item is basically useless. Save here. Everybody's congregated here. All right, let's run. Okay, don't get damaged. Yeah, 3 of them. I mean, 1 of them I probably try to defeat them. Okay, so you're finally back where I can go down and then explore some other part of the maze.
What's up?
What's up? Let's go for this guy. Nice, and then we can. Yeah, without Morte, I think we are basically out of luck here. Unfortunately, Morte is the tank, so it's going to be instrumental. And this guy doesn't even attack because he cannot get to Morte, and we got a nice hitting item out of it. Very nice. Let's get it. Let's get it. Right. Just keep it then. Nameless One, Force Missiles. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, I could have gotten extra spells before I rested. Yeah, so here we're gonna go right side instead of back to where we came from. Alright, so our Nameless One got damaged, but it's okay, no problem. And here we can go down. There's only one spot. And the way is open for us, unless there's a trap. Okay. Hopefully the maze evil wizard can be accessed without defeating all these guys. Hopefully he's going to be just a character that we can meet. Not having to defeat all these guys, although there's only 1 of them. So here, there is a door above. It's an isolated room if you decide to go up. You can also go down. Actually, there's like 4 different pathways from this room, which like crossroads. Very interesting. Just run toward, and there's also a trap. It's one of the dangerous rooms ever. And this is a dead end. Yeah, dead end. So we can go back. Go back. Gonna be hard. I think we should defeat these guys here because we're gonna return to this place a couple more times. So what I have to do is do curses and do some other spell like... What else can I do? Horror? Can I do this? Yeah, he runs away now. That's good. Then I can do this.
For your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, Modron. Finish this guy. Yeah, so horror affected both of these guys. They can attack back. It's really nice. And then you gotta be careful with the trap. I think there was a trap here. This guy slowly coming to get us. So I'm gonna get this guy. Tech, come on, Morte.
Right.
Right, he runs away once again, and I gotta detect some traps here, sir. Or Anna.
Affirmative.
Yeah. Morte's attacking this guy. Waldron, please help.
I am.
Ready.
I think.
Why not?
Yeah, you all help Morte. Yeah, good job.
Awaiting order.
I'm gone.
Okay, so let's try the right side, although I'm pretty sure it's a dead end. Oh, chain lightning? Holy crap, has 6 construct? How can I win with that?
Your mastery
Crazy.
discipline is impressive, Dakon.
Oh, nice. Party banter.
In the eyes of Zerthamon, I am nothing.
Alright, thanks for the warning, Pavel. I think might have to prepare.
A long road must I still travel. This is but the beginning.
Still have some HP. So this is not dead end. Interesting. Actually, wow. There is actually a way to the right and down. It's pretty crazy. So should I go right? Yeah, I think I should try to go right. Let's run. Okay. There's one that goes up to a new corner. And there's another one. Okay, interesting. Maybe this is the place where I can find the evil wizard. No, it's a dead end. Yeah, it's a dead end. Once again, so you need to go back for more rooms.
I'm gone.
Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Ouch. And yeah, go right, go left. Sorry. Don't get hit. As long as one party member managed to eke through, then we're okay. But let me see if I can get through here. Yeah, you're hurt, alright. Okay, so this is a new place. Let's ignore the creature, and 2 of them... What is happening? Oh, she's trying to heal me. You know what? I think I go to a place where there's only one. Is this only one? Yeah, there's like... Yeah, going down. I think there's even like... I haven't really gone to like the rightmost area though.
All right.
What's the word, Chief? You blathering idiot!
Nordum addressed.
Yeah, nice. Thanks for hitting.
The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not.
Maybe I'm on the level for this area. Stiletto. Thanks for
I'm gone.
nothing. There's 2 of them. Keeps going down. Alright. Interesting. 5 tries? Oh my goodness. Game also crashed. That could have been very, very, yeah, that could have been like really, really just so irritating for you, frustrating.
I'm gone.
What's up?
Dang. Hopefully my game doesn't crash when I'm about to win, or I probably stop the streaming and then abandon the game. Abandon game, abandon EA, all hope, because the game has tormented me.
Maximally efficiency there.
This is like what they're talking about when they're talking about Torment.
I, Nordum.
I, Nordum.
Planes.
No.
Zerthamon
Yes?
told Gith that there cannot be two skies. In the wake
Thanks.
of his words came war.
Thanks for the history lesson, Dakon. Okay, so another dead end. I think I explore around like one corner of the room so far. Go up. Yeah. And find some rest. Okay. Get some healing done. I can rest here, obviously. Too dangerous. Yeah, go left up. Here I say left up. There's 20. Wow, it's really bad. What? There was actually another pathway here. Let me see.
I'm hurt.
Leader deceased.
Leader deceased.
Disrupted. Awaiting new orders.
Okay. Oh, you're back here. All right. I guess it's not much of a penalty. You don't go back to the mortuary, I guess. Do you forget anything? Or I don't know. I mean, possible. Alright, so let's go right. So randomly placed. And might as well just rest our guys.
Huh? Prime scum. Damn it.
I'm getting damaged or what? Oh, actually, all the damage done to the enemy is still appearing. Okay, and I can
All right.
carry this. Let's continue on. Okay, so another one, only one of these creatures. Morty can provoke this guy.
Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good.
Die.
Awaiting order.
That's right.
Damn it.
Maximally efficient strike.
Good job, 47 commons. Wow.
All right.
And how close is he to next level? Next level. Not even close. Level 11 mage. Not even close. Wow, you need to like go through mage a couple of times in order to have any chance of leveling up here to level 12. I guess that is like a maximum level that you can reach in the game. Yeah, this is a bit too much. I think we're gonna go to I should try to go here, maybe. Wow, the con got damaged a lot. Oh, finally! Where was this place? I finally found the evil wizard. Evil wizard construct. And you have 6 of these guys. Yeah, we'll be wiped out. You see a mechanical man constructed to be rope-shaped. As you approach, he smiles at you and gives you a slight bow. So we meet at last. His voice lacks the monotone quality of the other creatures you have spoken to in the maze. Can I win against this guy in a game of wits? He bows once again, and to you as well, Sarah. And he was so close to the beginning area, and I was like working my way up, all the way up to the maze, and go all the way around. While he was here in the like 2 or 3 rooms from the start. And to you as well, Sarah. He cocks his head to one side and gives you a curious look. And so do we battle for control Rubicon now, or do we engage in conversation so that you may quench your curiosity? He waits for your answer. Alright, I'm curious. Can we talk? He nods smartly at you. Ah, man of knowledge, I see. I must admit that I'd be disappointed in you were that not the case. On second thought, I'd rather just leave. Farewell. Some questions. I don't think you can leave without fighting. Who are you? He gives you a slight bow. I'm Rubicon, the master wizard. It is I who rule the red constructs that inhabit the realm. You're supposed to be evil, wizard? He frowns as he thinks. I'm not comfortable with the word evil, Sarah. I admit my views do not coincide with those of others in many ways, but does that make me evil? I think not. Then what are you? I'm evil wizard construct. He looks angry. I'm a prisoner, Sarah. I'm not here by choice. Of that I can assure you. What do you mean? He looks pretty powerful. I was created by the Modrons to play in their meaningless dungeon games. Over time, I became self-aware and asked for my freedom. Their leader refused me. What did you do? He glares at you. I did what anyone would do when they are forced into slavery. I fought for my freedom. He pauses for effect. I disintegrated their leader and made it look like an accident. Oh, okay. So he wasn't lost to the maze that was reset. I then attempted to flee this hideous existence via the nearest exit. What happened? He sighs and frowns. Unfortunately, there was a fail-safe mechanism that I was not aware of. My attempt at freedom was judged an error, and the dungeon collapsed upon itself, trapping me in stasis. He gazes off into the distance. I have been in stasis for centuries, Sarah. I would still be there if you hadn't reset the cube and set it for hard difficulty. Well, thank me. He turns his attention to you. So, what are your plans now? To take over the world. Ah, sorry. He shrugs. I intend to openly march on the engineering room and claim it. I will then bend the Modrons to my will and have the full resources of the cube at my disposal. Freedom shall be mine. That's going to be not happening. Let's say you do get out. What then? I haven't decided yet. With the power of the cube behind me, I'll be a force to be reckoned with. He shrugs. Time will tell. Why the Modrons refuse to help you? He smiles at you. Make no mistakes, Sarah. They'll help me. One way or another, they'll help me. So you intend to make the Modrons your slaves? He frowns. They are slaves already, Sarah. They are slaves to law, logic, and confines of this experiment of theirs. Under my rule, they finally have a purpose in life worthy of their abilities. Other questions? What can you tell me about this place? He laughs and looks around. This little piece of hell? This is an example of modern madness. It exists on the plane of limbo, where thoughts can actually become reality. That way, they can simply will this dungeon into being and then populate it with construct. He laughs again. What a marvel. What can you tell me about the Modrons? He shakes his head. There are no Modrons here, Sarah, only prisoners and their captors. I've seen the Modrons. He shakes his head and gives you a sad smile. No, Sarah, the creatures you have met are nothing more than the corrupt remains of Modrons. Most, if not all, of these poor creatures are on the verge of going rogue and don't even realize it. Rogue? What does that mean? He sighs. This dungeon is composed of the essence of chaos. So such matter can easily be shaped into object through the will of many like-minded creatures. It makes the construction of such structures quite simple. However, there is a price to be paid, he pauses. Modrons are the very essence of law, Sora. Here, however, they are being exposed to the essence of chaos. Such exposure often results in a form of insanity. The Modrons begin to lose their sense of we and instead become individuals. This is called going rogue, and it is capital offense in their society. What happens to rogues? He shrugs. I don't fully understand this, but Modrons share some sort of common essence. If a Modron goes rogue, he takes a piece of this essence with him. The Modrons will destroy all rogues so that this essence returns to the common pool from which it sprang. Why do we have to fight at all? Why not just go our separate ways? He smiles at you. You have been accepted as their leader and you control the cube. Therefore, you must be eliminated. Not impersonal, you understand? Why if I tell the Modrons you are their new leader? He shakes his head. I'm afraid that just wouldn't work. Because developers said so. The Modrons will not accept the command to make me their leader. As far as they're concerned, I'm their construct. He thinks for some time before continuing. No, I'm going to have to eliminate you and then subjugate them. I see no other way. I can always leave and just let you take over. He shakes his head. No, that's not good enough. I need to be sure that I don't have to worry about you ever returning and interfering with my plans. The only way to do that is to bury you here now. I'm not just going to stand here and let you plot my death. I think it's time to take you out. That's right. I guess I asked all the questions I need to ask this guy. Here comes my best spell, Sora. Please don't interrupt me.
Are those that know the words of Zerthamon.
Uh-huh.
They protect the Githzerai communities against all threats. Whether
You know
you're
what?
a body
Instead
or
of
just a
this,
spirit.
let's be friends. No, not this one. Kindness. I think I can. I already cast horror? Okay. Confusion. And then the confusion.
I think, therefore I am.
How may I help?
I think.
Rich hammer, cold lightning, prayer, prayer. Prayer. We need a prayer here.
Women are the reason I became a monk.
No.
They might be strength.
No! What is this? Oh dearie me. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? The friggin' iron cannon. Bam. Insta death. Oh, actually not.
Zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
Huh? Female zombies. Yep. That. Did I pray? I did pray. Okay. What lightning now?
I hear your words.
And what's going on here? Run, run, run! Holy moly, what is happening? Help!
Merely carnal and see the universe for more than it is.
Really funny to see them speak when we are in the thick of like most difficult battle ever. Inventory full? Are you sure? Wow, it is. Why do you know? Inventory is full. And some help. Oh, nice. Yeah, at least we can take our time and organize inventory when the battle is raging outside. I guess I survive. I survive. Who's there? Are they fighting each other? I think they are. Pretty funny. Okay. Let's do some heavy and hard damage. You need some help here, Morte? I think you need some help.
I will hear you.
As long as I'm survive, as long as I survive, I think I'd be okay. But I don't know. This again.
Maximally efficient.
Jaw is hanging on by a thread. Give me a hand here.
Damaged.
Or some damage.
Processing.
Okay, get out.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here? Yeah.
Alright then. Let's do instant heart charm. You know what? I give you heart charm. Inventory full.
Huh? Okay.
Come here.
Joe got a bone,
Maximally
you witless
efficient
ape.
strike.
What?
And you go all the way back here. Is it dead? It's not dead yet. I don't know. Oh, yeah, he's dead. The problem is I need to figure out how to get the rest of the guys.
What's up, Chief?
Ooh, I don't know what it is, but it looks mighty tempting.
Balance in all things.
Where are you? Where are you?
I shall serve.
Morte is being he's not in a good place, unfortunately.
What's the word, Chief?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is there any other is there any other thing I can do? Blindness, perhaps? I mean, just... What the heck is that? Oh, it's Ballista.
What's up?
Morte, get out of there.
It is I.
Let me just pelt you with some more force missiles and some weapons.
Two skies.
To magic... All the magic you can stick, you know, throw a...
Yeah. Good as done.
Shake a stick at. Bit of kiting going on. I remember doing this in Baldur's Gate too, like going around and running around like a fool. And spiritual hammer. It's just like throwing everything at the kitchen sink.
Ready.
Who's this? Morte. Okay. I think one-on-one I think he's able to do okay.
Why not?
I also help here with the magic. Just need to get rid of 3 of them. And now this guy is going to be targeted.
In enduring, grow strong. I shall serve.
Yeah. Velcor's Eye to blind him somewhat. Help. Modron, please shoot at this guy. He's gonna... Oh no.
Efficient strike.
Yeah.
It dropped.
And you...
Nordum.
Okay, so he's only 1 crossbow bolt or something, or back to normal. He spent all the special one. Okay. So, what else do I have? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one's pretty powerful. Can use it against this guy. It's not going to be another, yeah, cutscene. Please die. Oh my goodness, everything turned blue. In my eyes. Sorry about that. Ah, right. Okay, so only 1 guy left.
Waiting order.
What?
Let's try our strongest spell. Ball of lightning. Is this okay? Exo Torment. And he's gonna be attracted to the Nameless One, obviously. Yeah, and then he slowly comes forth, and then we just wait until he reaches the Nameless One, and then going to do... Gonna like... Scripture Steel. I think it's too late. I should have used this like really early. Actually, he's going for the con. Can I have that?
Think, therefore I am. I think.
That's right. You think. No time to think.
Aye, what?
Time to just get rid of the last guy. Oh, cool. Wow, the con. Awesome. What a Chad. Okay.
Awaiting order.
Good job, guys.
What's up, Chief?
I think I basically spent all my heart charms and blood charms. But I won against the evil wizard, so... What do you call it? Mission accomplished.
Had to wait on.
Pretty crappy. Right, let's save. Let's save in a separate slot. Okay, so what now? Do I get some kudos or some nice things? Wait a second. This looks suspicious like the ruby that we gave that wizard in the Wreck Picker Square. And then oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this for once I thought that I was in a Final Fantasy game. Level 8? Oh my goodness, I don't think I can copy this. I think it damaged me for 30 damage. But it was an insta death. Oh, luckily enough. Holy moly. Okay, that was a pretty fun battle at the end of it all. It's pretty hard, but it's doable. Oh boy, okay. Yep, and let's get some other things on the ground by organizing a bit here. Skull armor, these things, I think the con can read it. I think he already read from Chromatic Orb. I think the con is going to read this and copy it. I have only one, so. And also Mage and Charisma upgrade is great. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. And Ordom is going to be our only ranged character, so it's going to be pretty cool. I mean, the game has ability to get ranged attacks going, but then I guess for simplicity's sake, they removed
You want to know? Might as well.
the general usage of crossbows and other ranged weapons. Green steel knife. I don't know. I guess he had green steel knife. But sorry about this. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to get all the items, but it's kind of getting
Might as well.
up everything here. So this is what the mage carried. Alright, okay, so Anna gave some of the items to Modron and Akon. Too far away? Okay, so that's the thing.
All right.
There's a limit to how this distribution can go, and maybe I can try to read it now, although it's level 8. I think I need to like be level 17 or to reach that. Yeah, I'm not even there yet. But I should read it anyways. It's going to help me. At least I succeeded in learning this spell, although I cannot use it. Okay, so any other things I can put? Stone Limlim, yes, I turned Limlim into stone, unfortunately. Thief upgrade of Nordom. Oh, actually you can also upgrade Thief as well for this NPC. That's amazing. Okay, I mean there's different things that you can do. This magical device can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This allows the user to access the portal without traveling to it. Wow, it's like a insta portal item. Very, very useful for us. If I can get out from this really bad place. I don't think this is going to be enough to get me that like thousands of copper in order to buy all of Von Grey's new attire, or even Anna's attire. I wonder if it changes on the character if I get her new clothing. I don't think so. Okay, so the time to go back, and these guys still attack me. Oh, the battle's not over yet, folks. I gotta go down, I think.
Terminated.
And not terminated. Okay, let's try this again. I think autosave might help me here. Got everything here, right? Yeah. I cannot rest here, obviously. Okay, so it's not over yet, folks. Gotta go back. Unless I use portal lens. Maybe I can use this. Yeah, okay. I want to go back to the Bodrons though. Can I do this? Can I go back to Marketplace, for example, and then go back to this Rubicon?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Get into a scrape.
Don't die. Did somebody die? Did somebody die? Yeah, Anna died.
I'm
It's
gone.
crap. Anna's still here though. Okay, Anna, please follow me. Anna's corpse will follow me.
Done.
Yeah, Anna's corpse will follow me. We are carrying her corpse, so it's okay. The thing is, I think I lost her items, so I need to go back. Go to show it to Grease Cold. I think he's in Festival, right? Festival. Anyways,
Yes?
I think I can.
Endure.
I think, therefore I am.
Enduring grow strong.
What a curious construct this is.
Yeah? Plain swine.
Just need to get out with the Nameless One here. Yeah. Because Nameless One has a full health.
I'm gone.
And then they're gonna attack Nameless One. Primary target. To go left this time, I guess. Yeah, so the Evil Wizard is pretty close to where you start.
Done.
You don't have to like go all the way around and trying to find this guy to the back of the maze and back. The trader near Lower Ward Market. Oh, okay. And oh, okay. So Grace Cold. I need to visit him. I definitely show it to Grace Cold. Maybe I can do that. The last thing here in this stream. Greetings. Never mind. So this guy just says modern things. And let me see if I can send some changes in this modern construct or modern. Some questions. I want to use the portal lens to travel somewhere. Okay, I guess this is not different from the previous dialogues I had with the engineer here before I defeated Evil Wizard. I guess it just changes the fact that now the option for upgrading Nordom is going to be open. Yeah, so I think these guys are just going to be staying here without any changes to their character or fate. Yeah, alright. Well, I'm their leader, so maybe I can give them some kind of instruction, but I don't think so right now. Basically, the engineer says the same thing. There's no other options. Yeah. So it also provides me with the portal lens that allows me to travel using this construct. What are you? Quadron. Within our race, we are identified as type Quadron. Then what is a Modron? We are Modron. Our race is identified as such. Then what is a Quadron? The Quadron is a subset of Modron. They're just type, different type. Maybe Quadron is an engineer. Okay, let's travel to Marketplace then. Lower World. This is his closest to the fast travel that we have in this game. Lower World. So I guess this is Lower World. Yep, so we arrived here and then Grease Cold. Gilspar. And is it the print shop, Calgor, and Smoldering Bar? I think I remember Grease Cold. Buy something. Some question for you. Do you have any more jobs for me? My apologies, friend. I'm nothing more. You've run all my errands. He laughs. So, for you, what do you do? I like to sell something to you. Oh, here you go. Yeah. Then you chose the right man to talk to. I buy, I sell, I lease rooms. I can get you nearly anything. What do you have? I have a stone limb. What do you give me for that? His expression becomes somber. I can give you a secret password and tell you where to use it. How does it strike you? Okay. Ah, are you, for example, are you, for perchance, an anarchist? He definitely snatches the calcified limb from you and whispers in your ear. Pico Pico. That's what the limb said. The password is Eclipse. You can get you access to warehouse vault of the ninth world. They're anarchists there. Tell them the password. Don't tell them who told you. Eclipse got it. Anything you want, friend. Time and words are money, so keep it snappy. Let me see if I can sell. Fast barter. Yeah, so I got the password. Very interesting. Only 20 jinx? Oh, come on. Well, I think it's gonna at least lend me some money. I don't know whether it's going to give me enough to buy a cloth or anything like that, but I need to unload all this though. Yeah, to unload all this. So inventory management after a hard fight. Also need to identify the military pick. All these bronze rings. This ring is going to be enough to supply all of Sigil. You're imagining. Hey Ivan, thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed the fight with the evil wizard. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, we appreciate it. Hope you have a good night of rest. I'll be ending the stream pretty soon too, so yeah, thanks for coming. It's been pretty productive, although I mean I just stayed in one place for some time, but then I don't think I could have defeated evil wizard, but I did, which is nice. And you too, Ivan. Thanks once again for coming. Finally, this guy. Only have 1964, which is it's pretty mundane ear. Little we're eating military pick. Okay, so let's identify the military pick. Hopefully it's pretty variable. I don't know, but here's hoping. And let me see. I think she died once. That's why she dropped all the earrings and the like. And I forgot to give her or just let her wear it again. All right. Aside from that, oh, rather modern might. I can actually use this. You can allow the user to summon modern construct. Oh man, I should use this against evil wizard. I forgot about. I didn't know about this. It allows the user to summon modern construct. From 1 to 3 construct track summoned. Oh, that's why. That's why this was available for me. Because I could use this. Should use against the evil wizard, our modern friends. We can summon from this rod. It was a military pick, but it was actually a rod. How much is it? I don't think I need it. Maybe I need one, perhaps in future fight. Yeah, so it's really worth a lot. So there's a choice between selling this and keeping it for use later on. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Maybe I should have gotten more military picks if there was one available. But I don't think it dropped like randomly. Probably it's a like, set piece. Where if you have like certain number of it, then it's going to like really drop off the cliff when it comes to item generation. So it doesn't appear as much. Because it's really powerful. Yeah, I think moderns are pretty hard hitting, and they're probably all like ranged attackers. Green steel knife, I think I saw this. It's 2 and that's it. Yeah, so yeah, it was pretty fun going up against the evil wizard. Like back to the simpler times of dungeon crawling. So next up is definitely trying to talk to Modron or Nordom to try to see if I can upgrade his abilities and get my charisma up by using friends in order to do that. Ignis is still in the maze, so if you want to get there, you can just simply figure out how to use the toy that we still have to get to the portal. Right? I still have the toy, right? Yeah, so you can still use the modern cube in order to get back, or you can probably use this in order to get back to Rubicon. Oh, actually not. So you gotta actually go inside the cube, and that's where you can actually use this lens, not outside. So fast travel is only possible from the cube. Too bad. Alright, yeah. So it's been a fun stream once again. Thanks for coming, guys. I really appreciate it, and See you on Friday. But then Pavel, hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I can see you on hopefully on Monday. Probably I can make some progress on Friday too. Have to maybe read up on some of the guides and see what happens. Thanks for coming, Pavel. I hope you have a rest of the great day, great rest of day and night. Thanks for coming once again, and Carrie C and Liz, who came by also. Thank you so much. Lord Sarian came by. Goog also came by. Thanks guys. I made this stream very entertaining for me too, and hopefully it was entertaining for you too. So once again, take care and goodbye for now.